All right, I'm gonna go ahead and get started. Hello, everyone. I hope you had a great weekend. We're gonna get started with Guild Wars 2 yet again. That's all we've been doing. Master mode ended last Monday. Does OBS not want to work today either? OBS doesn't want to work. Yeah. Ada, hello. I worked this weekend to get the chat box to work over here, the bot to work, and the alerts to work, and they were working as of yesterday, as far as I know. And today, they're not working again. So, and I can show you, like, here's the chat box. This is gonna seem really weird because you're seeing, like, yeah, see, it's there. Oh no, but that's not, that's running off of a different account. So, isn't that amazing? I can't seem to get it to actually work here. I give up. I don't know. See, it's there. I just don't know why it doesn't appear here. And that's why I'm late, because it wasn't working, so I thought, oh man, okay, I fixed this. Then OBS is like crashing because it wants to update, and I'm like, I don't want to update, because I'm closing OBS and open it up. That's why we're late today. So I told you I was going to try to make this better, and it just, I can't win for losing, man. Can't win for losing. Okay. Turn on the farming tracker. Now the farming tracker isn't going to be 100%. I've begun to write things down. I didn't even look to see if I was unmuted today. Okay. So, we got to talk about the numbers. This weekend, I did track everything I did from a daily reset until I stopped playing. Because that's usually what I do when I'm not streaming this game. I do daily reset, you know, home instance, that kind of stuff. That all includes converters, the hero point in Arborstone, Jade Runestone route, Jade chunks, my home instance, guild hall, fish conversion if I can do it, and drizzlewood. I keep forgetting to show you guys drizzlewood. But you go out there and you talk to the merchant and you get rid of any thick leather, mithril, or silk, pretty much. You can use ancient wood if you'd like. If it's 50 ancient wood for certain boxes, it's worth it. But never do orichalcum. Elderwood doesn't seem profitable for some reason. No, that's not true. The API is off on the elderwood, I think is what it is. So, anyhow, I've been trying to get 50 gold for my account value every day, but that's just not going to hold. Like today, my account value is sitting at 8,598 gold, almost 99. And it was at 86 something over the weekend and stuff like that. It's really hard to tell what I'm getting. So we may have to go by the numbers. AKA, I need this much stuff. How can I get it the most effectively and the most cheaply until it's done? So yeah, by doing that every day, and I did World versus World this weekend, Memories of Battle just, I mean, I got 19 gold alone in Memories of Battle. So just to show you just how expensive those are, but at the same time how fast you can amass money for those. I'm gonna let you know that I did hit the 50 gold mark both times, but my gold per hour sat somewhere between 8 and 11 gold per hour, which is not good enough, which lets me know I'm not farming fast enough. But it does sit 19 to 27 gold an hour when I just do the stuff I just mentioned. So I'm amassing a lot of stuff very quickly at daily reset. Oh, and I'm doing Dragonstorm. Even though that's going to be on my optional list, I have been doing it every night, and that right there is like 7 gold. I'm not even kidding, it's like 7 gold. 2 liquid gold, you get 6 memories of Arena, and you get a bunch of defense skills which you can convert, plus some other materials. You get really lucky, you can get all sorts of stuff. You should really be doing that every night. I cannot tell you enough. But the optional stuff is dailies, because they're not always fun to do or fast to do. Dragonstorm, Iron Nodes, which I haven't done. We'll talk about that here in a second. Fishing and blooming Passiflora. I keep forgetting to do that farm too. And that's a really good one. You got so lucky with the daily and needed jumping puzzle and DS Plateau for Twilight Collection. Yes, doing the dailies will definitely collect you that kind of stuff. World vs. World and Dragonstorm is what you miss. Yes. World vs. World is pretty profitable in this day and age. If you're running the Dragon's End reward track, Dragon's End reward track, and keeping your participation maxed, you will profit. You will profit. You will do at least 8-9 gold an hour. You don't have to kill a lot of people. You don't have to do anything. It's just your track progress. Now, if you're a lower rank, your money is going to be less than that. I will warn you if you're a newer player. But once you get to rank, I don't know, you're getting like 8-9 pips per tick, you're fine. You'll make that 8-9 gold an hour. If you're making like the amount of pips I am, you can stretch that up to 11 gold an hour or more. So that's like 10, 11, 12 pips per tick. Just depends on what you're doing in World vs. World. Now, killing people and getting bags, yeah, that's going to buffer it up a little bit more too. So you can easily hit 11, 12 gold an hour. You always have someone to World vs. World with. I was just roaming on Saturday, making bank, killing people. I ranked up a lot this weekend. Speaking of that, let's go ahead and go to the Guild Wars 2 page. How that works. Oh, I'm so frustrated. And I don't like to start the show frustrated because I know that frustration's gonna build. But let me tell you, I put in like freaking 6 hours of my time this weekend. Making sure that worked, getting it to where it was supposed to be. Yeah, it was off and on, but it was working, man. Nothing's more disappointing than when you're a content creator and you want something to work and you get it there, and the next day, freaking the universe is like, well, these stars aren't aligned today, so good luck. Anyhow. So my rank here, World vs. World, is now up to 2484. I think I need to get it. I'm almost to my next pip, which would be nice because it'll shave off. Each week you have to play so many hours of World vs. World, and I think the number is 17 hours for most people on average. That's new players included because you're going to rank up really fast. But if you just put in your time, I think it's like 24 hours, something like that. 7 more hours. Each pip shaves off more earlier than later, because the rewards require more pips as it goes on. So more pips doesn't actually equal faster rewards in the sense of the longer you play, the faster they will come. It's quite the opposite. If you have a lot of pips, the early game goes really fast, and so right there is where you save time. You get that wooden chest, the silver chest, gold chest, all that out of the way. I think I missed another chest in there, but whatever. And most people are able to get mithril, platinum mithril done. It's the last diamond chest that people struggle with. That's because it takes a lot of pips. That's where you're going to spend most of your time trying to get those last big rewards. It doesn't mean the rewards aren't worth it. It just means it takes a long time to get to them just to even out down the line. ArenaNet has done a good job shoving a lot of those rewards back down the line. It's better to play 8 hours than no hours. It's better to play 8 hours sometimes than 10 hours. It really just depends on how lucky you are with your team that week and stuff like that. But World versus World, definitely a good money maker. Binary, hello. But anyhow, with all that said, I put in some work this weekend. You all weren't around for it, but I focused things down. Last night, I only hit about 30 gold. So today we have to make up only 20 gold, technically, before daily reset. And I'm going to talk about a couple changes that I've made. Well, not a couple changes. One major change, and we're going to take advantage of it sooner rather than later. I'm done talking. I just want to play video games. I'm done with the admin work for now. Nothing feels like in the right place today. I don't know. I was talking to some people this weekend, and they were grumpy. And I was like, man, I've been grumpy since the beginning of the year. Turns out a lot of people have been grumpy since the beginning of the year. Something going around, man. We're just tired of it all. Cleaned up my Twitter this weekend. Still couldn't get away from it. Last night, I was scrolling. I was like, man, look at all this Doom crap. I don't need any of this BS. And then I finally had to unfollow some people, aka one person. And then, so I specifically unfollowed one person just to see. And things shifted just a little bit. But then I just had to straight up just absolutely just mute 2 people to get the crap to go away. And I kid you not, right after that, boom, there it was. All the crap I want to see. Game development. People accomplishing things. People talking positively about the world. People going, look at this cool thing. People sharing their pets. It was all gone off my Twitter feed because people could not stop. Who is this? Which guildie is this? Oh, it's Wesley. Didn't even know he had that character. But anyhow, it was ridiculous. And I like muted terms and specific things, but they were skating around it by not specifically talking about the thing. And you know, you can't mute everything. So, and I talked to some people. They're like, try this, and I did, and it wasn't enough. And finally, I just had to unfollow and mute. I hate unfollowing people because they find out you're not following them. They're like, why aren't you following me anymore? And then I hate that crap too. But you know what? At this point, if that one person was making such an impact on my timeline to get that algorithm to always freaking feed me their BS that I really don't care about, I only care about like a few things, like, so be it. My mental is more important than the algorithm of Twitter. So there it was. But I got my timeline back. Even though it's like all messed up. They took away all the third-party gadgets and all that kind of stuff. So I don't know how long I'll keep Twitter. I don't like outrage and drama farming. I cultivate my follows and very specific. I don't like blocking terms and stuff. Every once in a while I catch something that needs to be talked about that way. But when it's just that, I don't need that kind of interaction in my life. I've told you all about the poisons of social media and how it just impacts your mental just way too much. Just not worth it, you know? Yeah, I have some bad news for all of you here on YouTube. They're more than likely going to have to get rid of recommended videos. So prepare yourselves for an absolute devastating time of trying to find things you like. Here on YouTube. going to do that. This is a different IP. I like this one already. All right, so I made a major change here. I took off my volatility and my leatherworking glyphs to put the Watchwork Sprocket glyph back on. The long term, even on the Watchwork Sprocket glyph, even if it goes under a silver, is going to be more profitable than anything but volatile magic. But even then, volatile magic is going to be... I have a different way I'm going to go about gaining that. So I want to start getting as much liquid cash as I can. So we're going to need Watchwork Sprockets. That's the major change. Then you're going to see me hit more Elderwood because we need to start selling that too. I say we, I mean me, but we're in this together now. Browser bookmark goes straight to subs. And that's, see, it's not going to affect you as much as it's going to affect, so I use the private tab a lot, and I used to use a VPN, but I have found that I like to go see what's on YouTube and things like that. You know, it's sort of my job. And one of the major ways to accomplish that is to remove all restrictions that I've put on myself in the algorithm. And the big problem is that when I go there now, it is just absolute insanity without any algorithm input. Just at all. So, you know, it's usually outrage stuff that gets pushed to the front. Lots of gaming stuff, but most of it is just garbage. It's like, oh, let's watch TikToks together. And it's like, let's not. Although those creators can be funny. Don't get me wrong. I'm not gonna say that they're not doing a good job. But yeah, it's insanity without anything in the algorithm. And the other thing is, at the end of all these VODs or my vids, I always have recommended stuff from me. And if that goes away, it's just going to recommend anything. Or that stuff's not going to work, and I'm going to have to put the work in to fix it. So, yeah. That down there. What was... Got it. Even most of it on YouTube is Minecraft, so if you don't like Minecraft, you're not... And it's them doing absolutely nothing. I don't know why I'm not a Minecraft streamer. And you might think I'm kidding, but it's like literally, oh, I'm gonna troll my friends today on this multi-server by becoming one of the NPCs. And they literally are an NPC for like 30 seconds in the video. And the rest of it is just ragging on them going, ha ha ha, I was this NPC the entire time. That's it. That's all they did. I don't get it. I was like, man, I'm gonna watch this. This got 17 million views. Oh, what are they doing here? Guy's not even funny. He's just like literally saying what he's doing. I'm going to spend 15 minutes recording and get 17 million views. And I would sit there and be like, man, I'm jealous. But I'm not, because I'm like, what kind of a life is that? That's it? I want to make something. I want to teach people things. I can't just sit there and be like, aha, tricked all of you. Isn't it funny? Sort of shows you just how like petty the world has become, I guess. 17 million views. But I'm jealous about that. It got 17 million views. I just want 17,000 per video. That's all I'm asking. Hey, like and subscribe, people. What are you doing? YouTube Cubes, you gotta step it up. Trying to get 1,000 subscribers. I have a random question. It might be because I went down the rabbit hole of 100 things, you know, from Zelda, Wind Waker, Breath of the Wild, etc. Okay. Why does Guild Wars 2 not have the 100 things we know lore from Guild Wars 2? That is because of Wooden Potatoes. Straight up. Wooden Potatoes has covered so much lore that when people need lore needs, they tend to go there. There are a couple other creators, I'm sure, maybe more than that, probably like half a dozen, that also follow lore. But the thing is, people take Wooden Potatoes like extremely serious. So when he does a lore video, he is right, everyone else is wrong, and you know, when your videos have that many views and stuff like that, it comes down to him to make those videos now. But that hasn't stopped people from a lot of Guild Wars 2 stuff as well. In the video stuff is quickly tell me the information that I need to know. And so like let me explain these classes in 30 seconds, you know, or something like that. So I know there's a video where it's I forget who makes it. I'm sorry to all those my peers and fellow partners, but there's one that's like explaining every class and the elite spec in 200 seconds. That takes a lot of work to do. And so they explain each class in 200 seconds with the information about what you need to know about them. And that's the stuff people like to consume on YouTube and pretty much anywhere for Guild Wars 2. But Zelda has been around for so long, you're talking 30 plus years now, right? That lore is everywhere in any of the games because it's established. Guild Wars 2 is still pioneering the lore because we've moved away from the original game, which only had so much lore. So unlike Zelda, where, you know, they've come out with like several games and main titles over the years with their own stories and that kind of stuff, it ends up becoming just this deep rabbit hole of lore, because everything can be looked at. Everything can be looked at. Yeah, that's the big difference between like Final Fantasy 14 has more lore than Guild Wars 2, because it pulls from so many other titles. So its lore is already manifested from other things, and they can just literally just take that creature, put it in their MMO, and it is now part of the Final Fantasy 14 lore. And if you want to know more information, we already have all this history on that creature. Guild Wars 2, creating Suwan for End of Dragons, that's new. We learned about the lore this time, and now she's gone. And that's the big problem about ArenaNet killing off so many characters so quickly as well. WoW had this problem too, I believe, is that lore cannot be established, and nor does it keep people's attention long enough. So ArenaNet will create lore only to kill it off. And that's on them. But at the same time, that's how they do things. I can't sit there and be like, man, ArenaNet really sucks because they can't keep the lore in the game. No, the lore is there. It's just, do you care about it now that this thing is gone? The Temple of Time isn't just a nod towards... So that's the difference with Breath of the Wild. They didn't pull from one thing. They pulled from a lot of material. There is symbolism and lore just packed in Breath of the Wild. There is so much Wind Waker stuff. There's so much Twilight Princess stuff. There is even stuff from A Link to the Past in there. Zelda, I think it's Zelda 2 is the Armor of the Wild style. It's just packed. So, yes, but it's a lot. Like, it's easy to make a video too of like, did you miss this lore inside of Zelda? Yes, because unless you're really just writing it all down and being like, wow, they did work. Wow, ArenaNet. Wow. Just incredible. I don't want to latch on to the damn node. Where's the orichalcum? Why do I keep missing it on this map? Grabbing these bloodstone crystals, because why not? 7 maidens are in there. The 8th maiden is in there. I don't remember exactly where the 8th maiden came from. So many Lon Lon Ranch references. Tons of Ganon stuff in there. I mean, just absolutely packed with the evil side of things, past Ganon and things. That's why I'm interested in Tears of the Kingdom. If there's a different villain. I wonder if Ganon, first of all, went too far. So what ended up happening is that Ganon needed to overcome this obstacle and went too far, right? Then there's another villain who wanted him out of the way to take that glory. That's what I'm thinking. I really do hope they introduce a new villain in Zelda, because that would be a lore bomb. Okay, so it was there. I mean, we could be here all day, I guess. Alright, moving on. We got 1 freshwater pearl and 1 Maguma Lily. We're 19 black seed up. 31 sprockets. Let's go. Lots of mithril, not a ton of orichalcum, yeah.
Wow, that's quality armor.
Thank you so much. Take a look.
I don't know, I would like to see Guild Wars 2 finally established. I hope the writing stops killing the villain. I don't want it to be a television series, but I would like a villain strong enough to be like, okay, yeah, I recognize we're not having fun here. So, I'm gonna take off, and I'll be back later. And not Ex Machina style. No. I'm gonna watch you for a little bit again. I'm gonna cause you more problems. That would be great, ain't it? That would be fantastic. So we don't have to rewrite the story an 8th time the last 10.5 years. Because really that's what happens. Every time the main villain we're fighting dies, it's the end of a season, technically, right? But like, if you don't know, that's how many villains we've gone through. 6 dragons, one god, and one undead lich. Among some other things that are notable, like in raids. Codicus, another notable, but not really the true villain. Codicus and the Mersat. Team Stark. I don't know if infighting would be as much fun as people think, unless it was caused by a villain to create the guild wars again. Then it would be interesting to see our hero trying to stop the guild wars from going out of control and the end of humanity or whatever. The world or war. A lot of people are suggesting these 3 heads in Canther coming back. I just don't know. It seems interesting though. I'm not gonna lie. I'd like to see a little bit of that. But I was really into Guild Wars 1, but a lot of the story and lore just didn't stick as well as maybe it should have. So they talk about this stuff and things like that. But it's going to be really down to ArenaNet to convince me that I should be interested in these villains. Because I think they did that with Joko, and I knew who Joko was, but Joko was also like the punchline in Nightfall. Like, yeah, the hero came back and had to side with the villain to make progress to stop a god. Sound familiar? But yeah, they sort of did the same thing in Guild Wars 2. Here's Joko, the Magnificent, blah, 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 blah. Oh, but he's really not that powerful. And he's just a joke at the end of the day. And then they had this great monologue by him, only for him to be eaten by a dragon. And it's like, I really thought Joko was going to come into his own, that he's been hiding this persona of like, look, I'm not just trying to rewrite history. I'm trying to end all the heroes from ever looking like they were. I will become the hero to the historians. Genius. Team Stark. Law and Order is always a fun story, though. We're doing this because it's right. The other side says no. That is not how we should do it, because that's oppression, that's tyranny, that's anarchy, that's autocracy, that's fascism, right? We get into all that kind of stuff. That's controlling things, and it's not true freedom. It's pressing people into wanting to revolt, cause more destruction than anything. And the argument always about like superheroes causing billions of dollars of destruction and that kind of thing. What's always funny in that argument is no crap. So this villain who wants to take over the world, probably kill most people and destroy any kind of structure that it has, which won't cost billions. It will cost trillions with a T, 1,000 billion. Yeah, there's going to be cost. There's always been cost to war. There's always been cost to fighting and stopping the bad guy. Always. It's a stupid sentiment. It is absolutely insane that they write a story and the government goes, yeah, we should totally make them pay for all of this. Okay, how about Superman doesn't stop 3 Kryptonians from coming into the city and just taking over the world? Because you can't stop him, so therefore you're trying to pass arbitrary laws. See what happens when you take on 3 evil versions of him. Oh, it's not going well. You're losing billions. I think Marvel tries to go about it a bit differently. Like, if they didn't try to stop this, but to blame the people stopping the evil army type thing, is very human, but also would be squashed very quickly by the government going, you know what? We didn't have to shoot a missile. We didn't have to bring in our planes. We didn't have to do any of that. They did it themselves and got the job done. Same thing. This is why Batman is probably one of the greatest superheroes of all time. The commissioner knows Batman's being a vigilante, but look how much money he ends up saving the city. He doesn't lose any policemen. He doesn't have to worry about a police car being replaced. He ends up saving taxpayers money by going, yeah, go beat up the criminals. And the other thing, people are like, well, can't people sue Batman for doing it? Yeah, it's all illegal, sure, if they can figure out who Batman is. But even the commissioner's like, man, who is the most non-essential police officer who has no freaking detective ability? That guy. Yeah, go find out who Batman is. Season 4 ruined a lot of things for me. I'll be honest. Joko disappearing like that, for sure. But before we move on, I just want to point out we have 7 freaking freshwater pearls. Where was this last week? Where? Oh, and I was also told that I need to go down here. But it's just not true, Binary. It's just not true. Giving billions of dollars creates corruption, and it creates an establishment of free money is coming my way. So this idea of billions of dollars being pumped into something that already doesn't work, making it work, just isn't true. Gotham is so corrupted that, like, the families, when you can see this in Mexico, like in this day and age, you can see this in Mexico. So anytime they arrest a head of a cartel, anytime, the entire freaking country is put in a state of war. Just chaos. Their members are told in the cartel, just go destroy stuff, right? It costs them millions upon millions, billions, and lives of people to arrest a cartel leader to try to put down a cartel. I think it just happened recently too. It's what they do, because eventually they're going to be like, you know what, this ain't worth it. Put them back out there, right? Because it ends up costing too much money. So say Bruce Wayne created a social program to get kids, orphans, people who are in jail, you know, that kind of stuff. What you need to understand is people running those things are already corrupt. You'd have to replace them too. Bruce Wayne does not have the power as a human being to cause people like him to disappear. That's why Harvey Dent, which is really well shown in The Dark Knight, was so important for him to back him up permanently. He was someone who was good, who was going to make change, and was going to go against the corruption. What he didn't plan on was the criminals not giving a fuck and still going after that guy. And these aren't the criminals that, like, oh yeah, the guy's doing a little bit of fraud over here, or oh yeah, that's the guy stealing your car. No, it's a criminal who's reached the point of no return. Does not care what happens to people, does not care what happens to the world, as long as he can prove his point that it's all chaos anyways. It's all up to chance when he ends up teaching everybody. But he always had a plan. And his plan was, let's make it as hard as possible for people. And he was right. It's easier to cause $100 billion in destruction with millions of dollars of gasoline than it is to take billions of dollars and stop millions of dollars of loss every day. So Bruce Wayne is justified in becoming Batman and becoming a symbol of fear to the criminal underworld, because that had more of effect monetarily and socially than his money could ever do. That argument is insane that those programs would fix the city that's already so corrupt. But his big problem, which I agree with most of the time, was that he was going after petty criminals instead of going after the people that they were being petty criminals for. It's never good to beat up henchmen just out there robbing a bank. It's better to go after where the money is going, aka the families. But we also saw what happens when he removes the families. As that corruption disappeared, the kings of the underworld, aka the people like the Penguin and eventually the Joker and that kind of stuff, they came out of the woodwork. They no longer had this buffer where they could just walk up to the family and be like, hey, we need $16 million handed over. And the family would go, yeah, absolutely, this is the way it works. Because the kings of Gotham were the things. That rogue gallery that ends up being created was from the chaos of these kings. They let those families do the things they do because they get to stay in the dark underworld and not be seen. But the moment that Bruce Wayne went in there as Batman and started to fix these problems physically and mentally, just going in and ripping these people so they didn't want to do crime anymore, it just caused monsters to come out of the dark. So that's the other thing you have to prepare for. Say he did spend billions of dollars. Those kings of Gotham would have come out anyways, and it would have just been just as bad. But say the corruption wasn't that bad. Say the corruption was much less. Say it's just an impoverished city. He's going to have to be very careful, though, because there's going to be bad actors that are going to come in and say, I am the sweetest fruit. I am going to take this money and make things happen. The big problem with that, too, is that you're still going to have bad actors. So Bruce Wayne would have to appoint people probably from outside the city. Didn't get anything here. It was a waste of time. Outside of the city to probably run all the programs. So they're unbiased third parties, and then watch the money very closely. And that can end up taking billions of dollars itself to get people in those positions and all that kind of stuff. Not saying it wouldn't work then, just saying it would be a long 20, 30 years to get it to finally all get together and actually be effective. But Batman is instantaneous. He's the boogeyman. Causes people to think, should I steal today? Which was genius. Really, it's genius. It's a great story arc. But should you be a vigilante going around beating up innocent people? No, because they're not guilty yet, and you can't be the judge, jury, and absolutely basher, bouncer, and destructive entity. A lot of people think money today is going to fix things in a year. It doesn't. It takes decades. So, unless more and more people are willing to put in work, then you'll get results. The more the public is behind a program, the faster it does work. We've seen that in the past. I don't have a good example, but I have read things in the past where what should have taken 15, 20 years only took like 6 or 7. But that's still 6 or 7 years to see results. Like, our kids today, being born today, have to be protected now for them to see results in their 40s. Results in their 40s. Most of us wouldn't even be alive, probably, see those results. He didn't lie to me? The IP? Oh, you know what we didn't get? You know what we didn't get? Our antique summoning stones. So this is a rich iron vein over here to the north. So there can be one down here to the south, not covering it. So you waypoint in, you get the iron node right here. There could be one to the south, but here's the other location right here, and then there's a rich silver node right here. You know what? We're gonna hit that silver node since I'm over here. Grab some extra sprockets, and maybe we'll get lucky with the sunstone drops. Getting a good crit there. I'm not saying billionaires shouldn't pump billions of dollars into social programs, because we're talking billions, not millions of dollars. billions make effect, in the real world, you're not going to have supervillains. You're going to have bad country leaders and that kind of stuff, but you're not going to have supervillains. So we don't have to worry about that stuff. So should they be doing that in the real world? Yes, there's enough billionaires now that they could end world hunger. They could end illiteracy. They could. They could reach people more in reality than in a world where literally aliens come down every once in a while and attack people. I mean, that's the big difference. We don't have to worry about that kind of stuff happening. We just have to worry about, you know, our next door neighbor going to war with us because they're like, we own this land. That's not, no. What are you? The weirdest colonization crap I've seen in a while. We need to go down to South Sun at some point. And I just don't know where to put that in the route. We may just have to do it separately from everything else. Remember, anytime you see people arguing that kind of stuff, online, especially, it's usually short-sighted, not fully thought out. Like, why doesn't he just do this? Like, because there's always the argument of, why does Batman just not shoot the people? You know? You're not wrong. You don't have to kill him. You just, you know, shoot him in the knee. Could you imagine? I guess they want to call him Batman if he's going around just kneecapping people. They'd call him the kneecapper. I mean, you know, like. But anytime I see those arguments, it's like, are you forgetting there is supervillains? There are people just as he didn't make himself do this. People forced him into a bad place, and he thought this up as a normal thing to do. His parents were killed in front of him, and he never got over it. And instead of doing what it did it again. I don't know what that is. Instead of doing what some people do and go to therapy and work through their problems or drown themselves in sorrow, he sat in that darkness, made it a piece of himself, and decided, you know what? I wish other people felt this way. And created Batman. So the villains created Batman, not the other way around. He wasn't just born with superpowers like Superman and then had parents that were like, do good things. No, he lost his parents who were supposed to tell him to do good things. And therefore, now he does not do good things. He does bad things for good reasons. Sometimes. You can argue some of it. The animated series was so much better because most of the stuff he did was literally turning the villains on their own head. Like, he was more psychological in the animated series, but now they've made him so physical and like all about the symbol. But I would love them to actually bring back the detective side of, I know how to beat this guy without fighting him. Like, that part right there is always important to the Batman story, is I don't have to fight him. I just have to show them that they're wrong. And they did that a lot in the animated series because they could only draw so many frames. God, such a great show.
Excelsior.
Even in the original Batman, they showed a lot of his detective work, like figuring out which cosmetics were poisoned and that kind of stuff. And in the other ones, it was all CSI stuff. It was like, we need to figure out some ridiculous thing, right? Like, that's what they do now. They're like, they've turned him into a police officer, but he's more than that. He's logic, he's rationality, he's not just going to look at the bullet holes in a wall, he's going to look at why they're there, you know? And that's what Batman's good at. Deducing what has happened and why. And they just don't show it anymore. He just shows up and goes, people are dead. Yes, but why? And then he always has the answer immediately instead of like having a back and forth with the commissioner eventually to get, because that's the other thing about Batman is that he can't do it alone. And the animated series especially showed that a lot. That he by himself is weaker than with people. Oh my God. Don't run away. Stone Cold Steve Urkel. You missed out on loot because you are a coward. Put in the work, man. I'm right there. All you had to do was hit him once. Still need to get gold on the roller beetle on that map? Which map? In Darn? By the way, that Stone Cold Steve Urkel was the guy's name. Alright? All one word. Insane. There's some great names out there. These spiders are worth killing. This iron is worth getting. Although, technically, it does slow you down. I need someone just to follow me around and give me alacrity. Because Necromancer is so slow. Outside a shroud. Quickness right there. It is a rich iron vein. To have a women? What do you mean? Batman cannot maintain a relationship because he's never seen... Batman does not maintain relationships. The other people have to do it. So that's why he never... In fact, Talia or whatever her name is, Al Ghul, she's probably the perfect person for him if she wasn't evil. Because she doesn't maintain, she doesn't like to be crowded either. She has her own views, her own strengths, that kind of stuff. So them making lore of Bruce Wayne and her being together, genius, because they're perfect together. You guys see my mouse? What is happening? Something is stealing control of my mouse and my keyboard at some point because it just stops working. Scary. Bruce and Selina can't make it work because Selina believes... Selina is a great morality meter. I do bad things to rich people, right? Robin Hood. Batman believes doing bad things at all can lead you down even worse life. He doesn't trust Selina ever. And that's not a good relationship. He truly believes Selina could change, but he wants her to change, not him to change his views. That she's only trying to do what he's trying to do, just in a different way. That makes sense? She likes to get the jewels. She likes the game, the cat and mouse game, right? Because that's what it ends up being between the two of them. He knows she can be a good person, but she knows the same thing about him. He doesn't have to be Batman to do this stuff. He can create change in other ways, but she also enjoys it and understands why he would be Batman. She's a great character. Not very well portrayed in Dark Knight Returns, but or in the movie Catwoman, Halle Berry. I don't know how that got off the ground that way. But they come from two different worlds, and two different worlds don't always work together. It's a nice little like fantasy type thing, like, oh, the prince has found the commoner type of thing. But it doesn't work out in the end for those two because they're just so different in their ideologies, and Batman is so set in his ways that's the conflict with all of his relationships, is that he doesn't trust anyone. And the reason why he doesn't trust Selina is like going against his core of stop being a bad person, stop being a bad guy, stop being a thief, you know? Even though he does bad things himself, he believes that what he's doing is to stop other people from becoming those things. And that's why the relationship never works, because I think the authors and stuff usually come to the same conclusion. Like, yeah, why would he... I think what they have is great physical chemistry because they're both, you know, physically active and stuff. Again, why Talia ends up being a very attractive mate is the fact that she has the same skills. She has the same abilities. She understands the world the same way. She just can't get past her father's ideology. Her father's ideology isn't wrong, but it's definitely burn the world down and let's restart type of thing that Bruce is trying to stop. Why should people die because others can't get it right type of thing? Because if you really think about it, Ra's al Ghul is the answer. Gotham sucks so badly, no amount of money can fix it. Let's just burn it down. Let's just start over. Let's kill all the criminals. Let's kill all the super criminals. Let's make sure it all stops here and eventually just rebuild the city with those billions of dollars that he has because he's lived forever and he understands all the economies. He is right. But how many innocent people have to die? And Bruce Wayne doesn't want a kid growing up without their parents because he's set in his ways. His trauma. He doesn't want to happen to other people. Therefore, guess what? I just love the amount of crap that they've created over the years. And Bruce Wayne is actually a shitty person. But at the same time, Batman is just like... he's redemptive in his actions a lot of times because he's like, well, if they weren't that way, I want to be this way. And he's not wrong. And you're like, damn it. Stupid. We'll go get blooming Passiflora after this. I don't know. I also I'm trying to think of more of the relationships he's had from the movies and the comics. Wonder Woman. There's an obvious reason why that can never work. He's an Amazonian god, practically. So, no, he's going to die. She is not. What if Batman was gay? I think this has been answered before, not by me, but by other people. There's a lot of issues with what could happen with him being gay, but at the same time, as long as you wrote a good story and not a, I don't know, what's the word? People always want to turn that crap into him being with, like, one of the Robins or that kind of thing. There's just not enough gay characters that I can really gauge it either. All of the more modern type idealisms and acceptance and stuff, just there hasn't been enough writing about it. And hint, wink, wink, comic makers. But it would be an interesting thing. I mean, in all honesty, if all the superheroes were gay, he would more than likely end up with a Green Arrow. They are so similar, they're rich, they can trust each other because they don't trust each other, and they can always assume that bad people are going to do bad things. And they would probably be really gay for each other because you ticking off all those boxes for physicality. A lot of the stories they write, like, Bruce is a passionate lover, he's a romantic lover. Uh-oh. Can't save you, buddy. Fight! I got you. How did you not res off of that?
I owe you one.
Jeez, look at the level of loot we have here. I mean, I could also see him with Superman. Nothing would make you more prepared to take on the most powerful person in the world than being in a relationship with the most powerful person in the world. So if they ever do anything bad, you can be like, aha! Kryptonite. Be a very toxic relationship, one-sided relationship for Bruce. But Clark Kent is very forgiving. I mean, literally, Lois Lane abuses him by making fun of him all the time and bullying him. And I guess that's a turn-on for someone who knows they can't actually be beat. So that's why those relationships would work. So even if Clark knew that Bruce was going to do bad things to him just because he doesn't trust him, that toxicity might keep that relationship alive in the weirdest way. Like an opposites attract type of thing. That's why their friendship works so well. Superman knows that if something goes wrong, he has Batman to back him up. If Superman knows through his time being Superman that, yeah, your mind can be taken over, that bad people can get control of you and things like that, and Batman is security. He's the person that if Clark isn't Clark, Batman will know. That if Superman is going to do bad things, that Batman can stop him. Or will find a way. I mean, literally the only way Bruce Wayne ever loses to anything is to Bane. And that's because Bane is about 16 times stronger than he is and can think as fast as Batman. That's it. The only reason Batman ever beats him is with gadgets. But Bane is just pure power. Mentally and physically. That's his weakness. That's why his name is Bane. He's not an idiot. He lived in the same darkness. He lost his parents. He's been oppressed by corruption. Bane is Batman, just manifested in a different way. Become Bane instead of Batman. If Bane had good parents and wasn't oppressed by a corrupt system by the way of lifetime in jail, then experimented on, we could literally have two Batmans manifest from the same thing. Like, those situations are very close together when you get into the mental aspect of trauma and stuff. It just, when Bruce's parents died, he had a support system, he had people who cared about him, and money. On the other end, there was no money to protect Bane. Just, there was nothing there. And then people were like, your father did bad things, and so therefore you get to carry the sins too. And that just doesn't work. It just doesn't work. Batman is in jail. Could he call Superman? How is Batman in jail? And do they know if he's Bruce Wayne? There's a lot of hypothetical there. Nah, that'd just be Bruce Wayne. You know what Bruce Wayne has? Money. Money makes anything go away. Oh, you got pulled over for a DUI? Bruce Wayne has lawyers. Bruce Wayne is the playboy billionaire of Gotham. That police officer might look at him and be like, look, we're just going to drive you home. Bruce Wayne has pull with the DA. If Harvey Dent's still there. If it's Batman being drunk, I'm sure somebody would have caught on and Alfred would have made a call already. Alfred would have called. Yeah, Clark. You need to go stop him. He's got a battering the dartboard down at Louis and Charlie's. Clark could be like, why is he at a gay bar? We are going to go to Southside. Yeah, that's what we're doing. A lot of people right now. Louis and Charlie's is a gay bar? I got some news for you. Yes. Who's Batman's real friends? The Justice League. You gotta remember that the Robins usually leave him because they're dead, or they just outgrow being a sidekick. You know? The Commissioner's technically his friend. They're just too interconnected to not be friends. If the Commissioner ever went down for anything, it would probably be because he was helping Batman. Alright, we are looking for Passiflora of all types. But mostly the blooming Passiflora, which is going to be held a little bit further to the north. Probably gonna have to fight our way through this. We're gonna take this side first. There we go. That's what we're looking for. Passion flowers. You can only hit so many Passiflora nodes, as far as I know. That includes the blooming one. Maybe we should only focus. When this map came out, I spent a long time farming. blooming. I think these are in the same spots.
Time to do some real damage.
Da-da-da. The glyph of bounty, I can get multiple passion flowers. I think it's a 5% chance to get them from normal nodes. Then there's at least one guaranteed from the blooming one. I don't know if it's every strike. That I can't remember. Or a passive, or a... You weren't around? You were around in spirit. November of 2012. Come down this way. Be one all the way over there too. Dang. There's a lot of wood out here. Ancient wood. You just have to fight your way through. The first map to have rich orichalcum as well. Fly! We can go over here. I don't remember when it's gonna kick me off my mount, but I know it will. Greggles, hello! Playing Skyrim at the time. So, what ended up happening on this map? I don't see any of the,
Time to do some
that the Karka came and attacked LA. And that's because the consortium came out here and started to build and make like a tourist attraction, make money. And that did not go over well with the Karka. Then turned on the Crichtons. So we had to come out here and then kill the ancient Karka that had been awoken. So it didn't come destroy LA. Sort of sad when you think about it. Paying mine in its own business. I don't think I could sell, right? Alright, let's do a little bit of this.
all mine.
7. 7 freshwater pearls, 1 Maguma lily, 106 watchwork sprockets, 62 flaxseed. I got a sunstone lump, 5 passion flowers. I think we can get more than that. I just need to figure out what it is. 233 iron ore, Arca shell. I don't need to hold on to that. We can sell that. Anything else that was good in there? Go ahead and break that all down.
All shiny.
Any rares? Got 3 ecto from it. Jurassic Park, yeah. Right now we have made 16 gold, 60 nice silver, 90 copper with just this farm. Most profitable thing was those freshwater pearls, then the iron, then the watchwork sprockets. I'm glad we switched to those. Then the flaxseed. Never mind. Watchwork sprockets, then the passion flowers, then the flaxseed, then the Maguma lily, and then elderwood, which we've been skipping. Has some good profit to it. Those venom sacks, remember when we were killing those spiders through that rich node area? Those 13 right there? That brought in 34 silver alone. The cassava root that we got from doing the jungle plants, that brought in 34 silver. The elderwood, we got 65 of them for 45 silver. Did that go up in price? Isn't that interesting? Funny, you can glide from the end of the jumping puzzle. Oh, by the way, if you have the sky scale, I just showed how you can skip most of this. Or you just had to log out and log back in and you could skip the whole thing. Sky scale, you just go around that one side from the southern waypoint there and just jump over if you had the skills. This is all the jumping puzzle right here. I also did not go back. But anyways, the meta Ada of this map is that when you take all 4 settlements, when the Karka Queen is ready to be pulled out of hiding. Back in the day, I can't remember if it was still a timer, but if you control all 4 settlements, there are certain merchants that come out where you can buy specific things. So during the meta, you can get that done. And then the Karka Queen event was holding all 4 of them, and then she comes out and you just kill her. There was a point where we had to come back because the consortium was making bad contracts with the Crichtons for like beachfront property that wasn't actually developed. And then Canuck, that's where Canuck was introduced and was putting all of these like pods, I don't know a good description for them, that was putting out like these pheromones to make the Karka more and more aggressive. But it didn't just affect the Karka, it affected everything. So I think that's why. So you got all these crazed things in here. That's where that comes from. I can't remember everything when it happened the way it happened because the living story was just moving. It's hard to remember everything. But yeah. There is actually another place I can get blooming passiflora. And it's from season 3. Ember Bay. All the maps for the Ice Brute Saga. Desolation, you really have to have people there for that meta. Yeah. All 4 camps have to... And if you time them all right, they'll stay open for a while. So I'm going to take this ley line over to here. This is an area to farm. It is still limited by what you have to fight, but it's also limited by the number of things you can actually hit. So Lotus, not very important. You can grab the Lotus if you really want. But what we're looking for is going to be on the other side. Over here, you can have your jungle plants. Like we got some good amount of nodes. And these jungle raptors are worth killing. Poultry, eggs. Get really lucky, you might get a claw. They drop anything else. So more jungle plants. These jungle plants will come back, so you can come back here and farm again. There's a lot more jungle plants out here than I remember. I will be honest here. I thought there was only 3 nodes. Max, if you were lucky. Turns out, no. But there's also Passiflora. I thought there was a lot more Passiflora here. Here's a blooming one. Oh, God. I don't remember all this. Run for it, Zorric! It wasn't worth it. By the way, they can't follow you into water, so if you do swim out in the water, make sure you swim out east. And if they do down you, remember you can heal, res yourself, and move at the same time. You don't have to sit there and just keep getting hit under the water. Do not swim to the surface if there's no enemies around you. Never swim to the surface. That is not how you get out of down state when you're in the water. Hit your heal skill and run. If your heal skill isn't up, it's better just to run, because if you go to the surface, you're stuck. Nothing you can do. You have to sit there and you have to die a pathetic death on the top of the water instead of them letting you dive back under in down state. If you have a rebreather on, you're not going to drown. Okay, well, this was profitable in a different way. I thought there was more Passiflora over here. Well protected. The jungle plants. That's what's up. Okay. All the Lotus you will ever need. Over here, I should see if the Orichalcum is here. It is. Orichalcum nodes are the most profitable nodes. Passiflora, Petrified Stump. Petrified Stumps are worth hitting. Know where they are.
All mine.
This was not a bad farming map back in the day. Creatures you fight on here is something you want to kill. I mean, Reef Drake's arguable. But pocket raptors. Crit stash before the crash of silver doubloons. Thanks to the crit stash. There's apple. I think there's apples to get over there for an achievement. One more thing here to check to the north. Not that. Like stump is there, but the other thing isn't. It is. Didn't think this through. Also, this is a great place to get destroyer lodestones. Once or twice. It's pretty fast, actually, compared to where it once was. So these events over here have these rotting destroyers. So they do some wicked things, but they're also pretty weak for destroyers, especially if you can chill them. And being a Reaper, pretty simple. Way too much crap on the right side of my screen. But yeah, I got myself built up, so I'm getting karma and stuff too. You don't actually have to finish these events. And a lot of times you can walk away and come back if you need to complete these hearts. But these destroyer events can be lucrative. I don't remember if they're part of any of the daily stuff here or anything like that. You respawn, I think, every 15 minutes. Grab some extra loot there. Gotta walk away. But yeah, these Season 3 maps have all sorts of good rewards. The other one, let me go back to where we came in. The other one here is at this thermal tube all the way to the south.
Time to do some real damage.
Gonna take that. It's gonna shoot us all the way over here. I hit the wall. And any orichalcum. This event was notorious, I don't know if it still is, for dropping precursors. An event that happens in there. That up top? In the cave. Like it's in the cave. It's right here. But if you can't find the orichalcum on the west side, come over here. There's usually a couple orichalcum here. And then I don't remember what's on the very south side here. There used to be something I used to farm over here, and I don't know what it is. Basilisk? Why would I farm those? Yeah, this is the spot. Really? What do they have? Nothing, obviously. Ah, yes! Probably gonna die here. Woo! I didn't get anything for killing them. Diminishing returns already? I feel like it. So over here, along this area, this is where all your petrified wood usually is. Karka over here. I don't remember if there's anything good. There's unbound magic you can collect for experience or because you need it. Again, the destroyers aren't a bad thing to annihilate for the most part. Problem is you have to contend with the lava elementals, which are really annoying. But see all that loot? See all the money from that loot? Why do I not have a celebration booster on? I was like, man, I should be getting more. All right, let's fix that. The whole point of going through all my characters and stuff was to make sure I had one of those on so we can make as much money as possible this year. Earth Elementals! They can drop Onyx Lodestones, which I don't need. Those sell pretty well. Gosh, man, I completely forgot about this place. These destroyers, I don't think drop loot. They still can drop, experience, maybe? Or is it just heart stuff? It's just heart stuff. I don't think, if they don't drop experience, they can't give you your Jade Bot stuff. Anyways, I could sit here and fight them forever. Literally. Self-replenish.
Sweet, sweet loot.
I love when the loot kicks off there. This guy must be AFK farming. Not a bad idea on this map. There's another one of those events. Not a good start. Wasn't planning on getting a bunch of karma. Red oozes aren't really worth fighting, so try to avoid them. Oh, wow. Okay, fair. I was hoping for a destroyer lodestone. You get a lot of large claws out here. See, now we're getting 3 silver per drop, which is good money. There it is, 3 silver, 33 copper. Unlike the actual destroyers, these with their little flame thing when they come down and hit you does not do as much damage as the original destroyers will do. And I think that might be intentional, or it's just an oversight by ArenaNet to destroy the player completely. Maybe asking yourself, Zorric, why are you killing those crabs? Because I can. Finally got a vicious claw after all that work. Is that my only one? Yeah, one vicious claw and all that work. Where are the large claws? I had to get one before that. Where are the large claws? Anyone see a large claw? There they are. 14 large claws. Oh yeah! Loot! Pirate in training. That is more than one, isn't it? Kill it, people. The nose knows.
Ran from scratch.
I don't remember what's good from this loot, if there's anything good from the loot. There is seaweed on this map. Yeah, there's a farm out here somewhere. That would not be a bad thing to hit either. Alright, now we're hitting Karka, which aren't terrible. They can give you powerful blood. Shells. Trying to remember if the rich orichalcum is out here, or it's just an ancient wood tree. Go check. Or it's nothing. Nothing at all, and I'm remembering wrong. Somebody was out here. That one event just leads to a big Karka to beat. Here's the ancient sapling. I end up selling ancient wood at this point. I did not mean to go on this little tour of the world, but you know, we're making money. 20 gold so far. We're over 12.5 gold an hour. Let's see if I can find that orichalcum. That up here? Down below. This heart isn't terrible. Oh, we need to go back to the heart down there. Petrified wood. But But also keeping up with the liquid gold from buying the envelopes. But before, when I was talking about the lava elementals and stuff not worth fighting, here, they at least count towards the heart. And fire imps, I can't remember if they can give molten lodestones. Drop something. We're a little too close to the Chalice of Tears. That's why I don't come to this map. Just because of the Chalice of Tears. Yeah, anyhow, the enemies here are really close together. So you can farm all sorts of stuff pretty fast. Especially if you can pull them together, do a little bit of that. They do drop Vicious Claws. Not the most profitable. Maybe those oozes are worth killing. Down here's more destroyers. This is north of where we came in. So I've got to destroy a lodestone, which is extremely disappointing. Getting a lot of karma out here. Can't mount up though. I need to go back over here and talk to the heart vendor. Might as well grab some extra loot while we're here. I've done this earlier. So I can buy, for all that karma I'm getting, I can get some extra petrified wood. These contracts are used to search those scrit stashes, but no, we don't need that. 3 vicious claws and 20 large claws. That's not terrible. Go down here and open all of our loot. $17 petrified wood. Sell that if you want, or consume it. It's up to you. That there. Okay, not too bad. Lots of intricate totems there. Some dust. All this down, no rares. Okay. Did get another Maguma Lily out here earlier. That's where we made some profit. 21 gold.
That doesn't rhyme. So, running. Attack, yes.
I'm trying to think of the other spot. Let's go check out. Oh, this guy's easy to beat. Dang. That little swirl thing is commonplace. really disappointed I did not get a destroyer lodestone. I didn't think killing them was going to be that worth it. What are you doing down there? I think Into Dragons made me enjoy killing things again. These hearts are enjoyable to do because they're so fast to do. Now I'm gonna have to trade in some karma for that because it's worth the money. All the unbound magic too. Alright. We've got a lot of coin in our pocket. From being here. Grab that. Unbound mining picks are found here.
Always a pleasure.
Alright, let's see if I can find the mithril vein. See if I can find that. Seaweed farm. I remember finding originally, map first came out, needed it to upgrade guild halls. It was like 12 silver, maybe less back then of, you have a bunch of experience boosters on, by the way. Come out here. Do a little bit of this. Tons of experience. There it is. So yeah, it sort of points at it. We'll grab this. Of course, there's always a veteran nearby, but you should be able to get most of it without worry. I don't know how much seaweed is worth, but I do know it's profitable point. Veteran sharks. Shark loot was nerfed years ago because of South Sun. But you can get armored scales, powerful blood. Look how you can get shells out here. Yeah, there you go. Also the coral. The coral. I've shown can be profitable. That was in Sand Swept. Wow. Didn't mean to hit that button. Muscle memory. Getting our waypoint cost back. Yeah, that's it. Down there, seaweed. I have no idea how much seaweed is worth, so let's take a look. Yeah, 2 silver. That's an easy 50 silver with a glyph of bounty going down there. Yeah, so good call, Ada. Good farm. In fact, I've sold all my seaweed. No, I have 22, exactly 22 in storage. Interesting. Alright, fair. Of course, we're gonna have to sell all of this. None of it's used in the legendaries. I need the liquid gold. Okay. We're down here. How long did we spend on the other maps? Go check. I could fish a bit more, like we've been doing. Oh, that reminds me, I need to make fishing food for my other character. Yeah, so we spent enough time, we can do this map again. Gonna go ahead and drop down here. Try to get some more Maguma lilies. What happens when words blend together? There we go. There we go. Two Maguma lilies. And since we already have some of the stuff done, we don't have to wait. 3 Maguma lilies. We don't have to wait for what am I trying to say? We don't have to do the extra stuff, so I can go straight 4 Maguma lilies. Missed one. Did I miss this one last time? I think I did. I'm not going to touch that event because you can't get the rewards from the event. Come in late. No, I should have waited on this one. Wasn't one above. Go down. The rest were over the... For the white mantle. Got on top of the node. No matter what, we're gonna have to end up fighting some of these, so we might as well make the best of it. Annoying to fight, but no, hopefully it's worth it for the money. How? Just picked random crap. The Jade constructs are up. But I'm trying to farm here. I don't know if the Jade constructs would be worth fighting. For what they give you. That is the meta event where I did a million DPS. Alright, let's count eggs. Elderwood. Another Maguma Lily. Back in the day, this would have blown my mind. Now, not so much. Alright, so we came back. We got 5 Maguma Lilies. A little more Elderwood there. We quickly grabbed another 5 gold. We need to go down to Verdant Brink. Let's see if we can get some more of those pearls. It's a very successful day compared to the last couple times. Hold on.
Wow, that's quality armor.
Thank you so much. Take a look.
It is daytime, so... I don't mind killing these pocket raptors because the Jade bot drops. More magic trophies. Might trophies right now outperform magic ones, but just barely. But they are more profitable.
Not enough energy.
All right, another freshwater pearl. Excellent. And I did confirm those airship parts were for obsidian shards. You were right again on that, Ada. Go up. Another one over here. Where are you going? Flax blossoms can be used to get amalgamated gemstones. Assuredly. Not the worst thing to get. Extra drops is what makes nodes valuable. Muscles, worthless. Pearls. It was a saga mushroom. The reason I used to hit sawgill mushrooms was for the giant mushroom spore that was worth like 12 gold. Inks taught you that farm, and the map came out. Cat is stopping your gaming again. What cats do? Jungle plants up there? Grab that after this. I don't think we're going to be as successful as we were when we came to this map originally. The Guma Lilies definitely backed up the Bloodstone Fin. Finally. Oh, we haven't even done the other part of this farm. Holy crap. Lemongrass used to be really expensive back in the day. 11 silver a piece. Hit that node. Those nodes while you're getting the sprockets. About the ore. Great. That one jungle plant is there. The other ones follow suit. Have to kill these beetles. Yeah, I'll take that 3 silver, 43 copper. How we doing on coin? 46 silver up.
Mine. All mine.
Waypointing, of course, costs money for the most part. Oh, they killed him. My time, there's flags out here. Hit this. I don't know if I can read that. Back over here. There's a lot more jungle plant nodes than I realized last time we were on this map. Wasn't paying attention.
Protective vigil tacticians.
That is a lot of mushrooms. Gonna have to fight one. We might as well fight them all. Combat with a mosquito. Gaining some airship parts. Alright, so 8 pearls, 6 Maguma lilies. That's better. Haven't even gone out to the desert yet. Those ended up down here because you can convert, maybe? Yeah, that's it. 132 sprockets. Remember, we can't hit the rich iron nodes again on this character, so I can't go back and do that from here. Also didn't go down to Auric Basin, even though those jungle plants would be ready. I want to come out here to the crystal Crystal Desert. There's orichalcum to grab. There's ancient wood and the muscle nodes. So let's see what we can get here. I can also grab. I have 102 keys, so I can grab any of the other loot stuff out here. Also be grabbing lentils. Those will be important later for research nodes. So the things I need to focus on, I accidentally clicked my mouse there, are Imperial favors right now and getting those research notes done as cheaply as possible. So I can get those out of the way. Those research notes are going to be converted into a different material. Hydrocatalytic, whatever I think is what they're called. Or I go down, let's go up. No orichalcum. This orichalcum. Nothing there. Other orichalcums here. Lentils. No wood. Flax. More lentils. Lentils out in the wild are worth it with the Glypha bounty. Home instance, it sucks. Yeah, that one node gave me 14 lentils. Flax for our waypoint costs. There are people out here killing things. I want to grab that, but I don't want to get in combat with Troublemaker. Nothing. Oh, there was an orichalcum out here too, but we've maxed out. Grab the flax. All the stuff in here is worth hitting, I think, for the most part. Since I'm going to be using lentils, those have value. Nope, one more. Muscle node. Muscle node again. That's 4 strikes on that one node. Now, the muscles I can sell. Flax usually doesn't go like that. Gets stuck in combat. You know what? I haven't killed a dust mite in a long time. Nothing good. Alright, let's start the muscles.
All mine.
Veteran's like, hey. No idea why it stops moving my character forward. Lots of muscles, no pearl though. You can go this far north earlier. Paid off this time. That orichalcum's there, but the other one wasn't. Interesting. Take that 3 silver, 29 copper. Guess we can also kill the Choya while we're here. Ancient saplings here too. That hit me. Out of here. Now, this isn't a bad song. I do not like the vocal. Make it not come back. I have to dislike it even though I don't dislike it. Yeah, they're ancient saplings over this way. I'll go ahead and grab it. Wow. Okay. We're all over here. What is that? You guys can't see it, but I can feel it. I'm hitting buttons and the character isn't moving. Or my mouse isn't grabbing the camera. I don't think it happens unless I'm streaming. So something is grabbing my mouse and keyboard while I'm streaming. And it's terribly annoying. That orichalcum's there, so there's 2 sets of orichalcum on this map? Or it's bugged. Or it's bugged. Ran into the weirdest bug over the weekend. So, for D-Chief, you know who that is, as a video. So when your window for World vs. World disappears, you can get it back up. Sadly, that was the first time in a long time I couldn't get my window to reappear. So I waypointed. There's this weird Q bug thing where if you waypoint while the window pops up to travel to the BL, the window disappears. But I could not travel Borderlands weekend. The window would reappear, like I'm pretty sure I saw it reappear, and just disappear, and I don't know what that is. Yuki, hello. Gathering weed? Not intentionally. Weed sometimes will drop. Would you open that? That's up. That's up. Alright, I was doing math in my head really quick there. grab that elderwood, this flax, kill this raider. Might be missing something to the south here. This area. Not 100%. All right. Back to the muscle nodes. This will definitely be the end of gathering for Jay in the sense of these farms right now. I need to get the fishing stuff set up so we can start working on those 1400 legendaries. Like to gather Orichalcum and Path of Fire maps. Great way to make money. Great way to make money. Problem is, I already did that yesterday. Daily reset. Don't have time. Coming away from it. You know, it's not a waste of time though. These, no. Skip it. Black lion chest. Trophies. How many? 1. 2. Let's do it. Better in my face. When there were 5 silver, that's how I feel about everything in this game. Like before they nerfed freshwater pearls, because the gathering was too strong, I guess. Frog. I am stuck in combat with something. Well. Come here. Alright, let's go. These forged, I don't think have anything good. And I say I don't think because I am unsure they do have any good drops left. Another pearl? Our time isn't fully wasted. Whoa. We're up to 33 gold. What? 15 gold an hour, that's the number we want to hit. Oh, of course we want to hit like 50 gold an hour. I have no idea why it jumped up so high. We were only at like 22, right? Flax and another ancient sapling. I was looking for that silver right there. Not enough. Not ready? Okay. Fair enough. Hey, Tally. Ow! Okay. Let's get out of here and check on our loot. My older Black Lion chest opening videos? I appreciate it. Yeah. Why I do it. I've recently gone back and watched a couple of the older ones. Way different back in the day when the value of them was definitely better for me. A bit more exciting, but that value sort of disappeared over the years. It's sort of sad, but you know, it is what it is. Okay, so we're gonna open all of this. We're gonna break it down. Okay, so final tally. I'm trying to look to see if there's anything else of importance. 74 handfuls of red lentils is what I ended up with going through that area. Not too bad. 151 mussels, which I don't think I can sell. 12,000 of them. I won't sell anytime soon. What else did we got in here? 52 cassava roots. Remember, these are sellable, so it makes those nodes even more valuable. 60 silver. You can sell these for a lot higher than that. Probably 28. So 66, 56 there. I don't know how many of those I have in the bank, but we should probably grab those. Let me double check that I don't have any of this stuff in the bank. Some iron. But we ended up with one sunstone lump, which, you know, oh well. That up too. 155 watchwork sprockets, 11 freshwater pearls, 6 Maguma lilies, 132 piles of flaxseed, 6 passion flowers, 236 iron ore, and a carcass shell just to top things off there. So let's take a look at where all this stuff is. Carcass shell, I'm just gonna sell because I only have one of them. Where's the lemongrass? 10 silver. Unbelievable. Just looking through here. Orichalcums, 2 silver, 64 copper a piece. Ended up getting 26 of them, so that's going to be some good money. Ectoplasm. Art and leather sections. I don't keep these. I sell them. That's going to be some of that right there. Eggs are 1 silver, 25 copper a piece. When I was talking about those rafters and things like that, that's just good money. Vial of blood. Probably got that from the trophy loot. Shimmering dust. Not too bad. A silver a piece. Don't even have a stack of it though, and I'd rather hold a stack of it than not. Totem. Chili peppers aren't doing too bad. 80 copper. Onions are a silver 33. That seaweed we grabbed, 2 silver, 23 copper. Not too bad. Yeah, it was pretty good gather. 4 powerful venom sacks, 2 armored scales. That just goes right into the pile. You need 1,400 of those. Here's 6 mats. Just over 500 on most of them, so we have some work to do there. 5 Vicious Claws going out to Ember Bay was sort of impromptu, but it ended up paying off. 55 silver worth of Vicious Claws we don't have to pay for now. Those Venom Sacks, 13 Venom Sacks. Flax Blossoms are 6 silver, so that's not too bad. Piece of Mother of Pearl, again, those can be turned into amalgamated gemstones. So, getting mops, not the best thing, but it's better than not getting them at this point. So getting some of those. If I can't get the freshwater pearls, get those. I did have a rare. Hold on, we got to break that down. Another Ecto. But anyhow, let's do the rest of this. So 23 silver on that Sunstone lump. Come down to the bottom of the pile. Those are the Divine Lucky envelopes. Iron. How high can we sell this? Yeah, 36 gold is what I made. I don't know exactly what I picked up that was worth so much. I guess 5 Maguma lilies and 4 more pearls. 9 gold. The wrong button there. Lots of flaxseed. Over 2 gold worth of flaxseed, it looks like. Let's sell this. Oh, that looks good. Passion flowers. No idea why people are selling so low.
I'm not sure about this.
Maybe that was a little too ambitious there. Piles of flaxseed slowly going back up. I'm just gonna sell it where it is. Yeah, that'll be fine. That was just extra money. This is technically extra money, and these went up higher than I saw last night. That's not good. That means they threw them over here, didn't they? One of them. That's all just extra profit made out of nothing more than hitting those iron nodes and chopping down elderwood, which we need to look at. Elderwood. Freshwater pearls. Let's toss those up to 94.94. Looks good. Not undercutting. What are we doing here at this All Cube Cat factory?
What is it?
Maguma lilies sell for over a gold now. I don't know what's going on with those, but let's toss these 6 up. That looks good. And we made some money. Elderwood. Where the heck is that? The first thing on my list. It's only 61 copper, but you just get so much of it so quickly. You can sell it for a bit higher here. 67? I'll throw some on at 67. Need to look at that. We may be sitting on some liquid gold I can use. Alright, that was 2.5 hours of farming. Make 36 gold from nothing. Also, I have some stuff here I can convert. Sell junk. This, and this. That's just liquid gold. I lost a little bit of liquid gold selling stuff on the trading post, but it is what it is. I also see this mithril here that I do not need. Goodbye. Mithril also coming up in price. I need to understand what's going on with that. Another black lion chest, why not? Alright, so the other thing I didn't do today, which was going to bring us some profit. Antique summoning stones. Looks like we'll have to do strike missions again. Gonna lose those Imperial fragments too. Imperial fragments. Imperial favors. So 5 antique summoning stones. Done. I got this exotic weapon from opening the defense seal chest, which I think also resets. So we can go take a look at that really quick. According to Guild Wars 2 efficiency, I've made 36 gold in account value gathering things. Killing things, that kind of stuff. 7 spirit shards while we were out there. Alright, so the seal discount vendor. No, this does not reset. I wonder if it reset. So the best one is supposedly this box right here. Probably because of the amalgamated draconic lodestones. Was that the difference in them? No. Or it's just the sheer lack of stuff. Hold on. And this one. Yeah, I mean, these are all great materials. Even the leather isn't bad. Cloth, hit and miss, but I mean, the rare putrid essence and that kind of stuff wouldn't be great. Outbound on acquire. Okay. But we need these draconic lodestones. That's why we need so many lodestones. Getting a 1 draconic lodestone would save us like 12 to 16 gold immediately. These did not reset. Oh, and I want to talk about drizzlewood really quick. I want to check that vendor to the north too, just in case. I'm getting itchy. I don't know why. Stop it, Zor. Touching yourself. That sounded weird. See, now that I sold that stuff, my account value dropped. 14 gold, 31 silver. Isn't that interesting? Anyhow, there's this vendor over here. And then you can trade materials. Orichalcum is never worth it. And I cannot find if 100 Elderwood would be worth it. But I do know the Mithril is worth it. For these accommodations, and the accommodations fill reward tracks that are on this map. It's very world versus world-ish. But I wanted to check up here to see if it was different. I don't think so, but I need to double check my knowledge. ArenaNet, please. Yeah, it's the same. Those are different.
Thank you.
Okay. Hold on. Where did that... Get down this tree for waypoint costs. Oh, is it not warm, buddy? Sorry, like he's whining. His heating pad shut off. The chest, wasn't there? Lying to myself? Alright, whatever. Then I saw a chest. A mini-map. Turns out I'm just dumb.
Knew we could count on you, but I gotta say, oh, I miss its exquisite glow.
Map is pretty profitable.
The frequency's clear on calls if you're near a water source. Noted. I'm in the latrine. We got trouble. Dominion's prepping for artillery strikes in our position. Worst news. They're using shields to protect their weapons. We'll have to blow them up with EMPs. If you don't have EMPs, grab some mines from my unit. They may not be flashy, but they're reliable.
Aha, there are chests. I'm gonna remember. Alright, anyhow. So Drizzlewood, converting these materials, lower tier materials, into as reward tracks, eventually get lodestones. I think it's the ice brewed one that gives you most money. Like seaweed. But yeah. Interesting stuff. More seaweed. All the seaweed. It totally wouldn't be worth it, but the glyph of bounty makes the seaweed worth more. How much seaweed is out here? Reminds me of ore. Back in the day when seaweed was like 12 silver, I used to go out to ore and going on. My food wore off. That seaweed? Get that other farm. You buy Coden always? A rich orichalcum node is here. Okay. I need to remember all of these spots. The rich nodes, rich orichalcum nodes. Get those in a row too. Good money. Those orbs. Orbs can be converted into amalgamated gemstones or just sold. Alright. Made back our waypoint cost here, and then some. Alright, still distracted here. So 14 seaweed is going to be like 30 silver, yeah. 10 orichalcum is going to be a good nearly 30 silver with the other drops here, so another half gold just like that.
Enemy tribune near your position. Be careful.
Add it to the pile. Back to Arborstone. Alright, so it shot back up to 34 gold, 49 silver, so we lost a bit selling because of the trading post, and which is always something you have to make up. But the farming today, so much better than it was. Or has been. So let me double check here. We made some karma. 18,000 karma today.
What can I do for you?
In airship parts? When did that happen?
Hello, stranger.
Alright. Unbound magic, 742. Stuff I spent. Plus 20 gold from the antique summoning stones, so that shot us back up. Wonder if the other stuff I'm gonna have to pull off the trading post. Weird that I lost the value of that so quickly. Cassava root we haven't sold yet. That's the stuff I'm gonna have to start looking at.
Hello.
What can I sell? So I have another 73 iron ore here. Oh my god. 47 platinum ore. We have all this elderwood too. I can see what a stack gives. I have 2,376 orichalcum ingots, and they're not used in much for the legendaries, if anything at all. So we may be able to sell some of that. I need to check. 8 watchwork sprockets. Oh, that was from mining. Okay. 320 orichalcum ore.
Yes.
Convert to 160 of the ingots, so I could max this out. There. The other thing I can start looking at is the Orion pearls and this kind of stuff, seeing if we can convert that. That'll be costly though, because it costs money. We may have made enough money today I could do it. Go out there and buy some of those. I need to eat these for the Imperial favors. So the Tales of Adventure, I believe, I only need 140 of. So every one after, so every day I gain 41 silver from these as it stands. I am going to grab some extra to double check. And when I craft everything, we're eventually going to start crafting this stuff down. So to completely remove the stuff from the list. And then any excess we sell. So I can take that liquid gold and convert it into something else. But right now we're just gathering stuff and waiting until we have enough to actually do that. Food. How much are these worth? So have almost a stack. Cilantro seeds, do those sell well? What? Goodbye. I need the cash. Where is the seaweed? 58. I'll put it there. Most of that was gathered today. We're gonna have to start constructing those. How much is a stack of this sell for? Are you freaking kidding me? It's not even a stack. I was gonna make this 590. There it went again. What was that? My mouse wheel didn't work. I have 14 gold, 75 silver sitting on this. I don't remember how many of those I need, but we probably have that done. It's 11 times 14, isn't it? It's something weird like that. You need a weird amount of them. I don't know the thinking behind the petrified resin. That's not a bad farm if they're sitting at nearly 6. You want to go in with a glyph of bounty though to get those extra strikes to get more off the elderwood. I don't think the watchwork sprockets would do you any favors if you can pull a 6 silver item off with a good chance. I don't remember if it's like 25 or something % chance. So you want extra strikes on that instead of the watchwork sprockets. Because you would need to get 4 or 5 watchwork sprockets to make up for 1 resin. And you're just not going to get that from an elderwood tree or a petrified tree. So yeah, interesting. I'm almost maxed out on pure jade. I need 2,800 of these for the legendaries. So we're almost there for those. And then there's no reason not to keep getting the 60 a day, and we can sell them to a merchant because you make money straight up. I don't know if you can sell these. Looks like we can. Looks like we can sell them on the trading post if we want to do that, or just sell it to a merchant at this point. So something to think about. What else? Conversion. I need to start thinking conversion. What can I do with these materials and turn them into what to make more money from them? Like the amalgamated gemstones, I'm not sure how many we need on those, but I can convert these orbs. I'm seeing some of them already sitting at 75 again. So Ecto and the orbs, this kind of stuff up here. So like the orbs, the moonstone orbs.
May the six
I think the gold doubloon, maybe the doubloons too. Flax blossoms. So 25 of any of them in any order, plus 5 Ecto or something, will give you 10 amalgamated gemstones back. At least, with a chance at 25. Up to 25, something like that. You will always make profit that way. No matter what. You want to do the one to get 10 back. Because it's just cheaper. And looking at this, we can make some amalgamated gemstones and sell them for profit. Yeah. How much are these worth? Maybe not. 60 silver? How much is 25 of these? I think the price of amalgamated gemstones has come down too far. Gold. Then 75 plus the Ecto. Oh, now it's debatable for sure. Yeah, I didn't realize these came down so far in price. I thought they were still sitting at 75, 80 silver a piece. Funny how it's something to think about. Or just sell that crap off for base price. Get the liquid gold. Something I have to think about now. Converting materials. So the other thing I have is these crests. Those count towards that too. Missing some crest of the soldiers. But that's why I keep those. Really, there should be a collections tab down here for your crests and your medallions. On this one too, because they can be converted. I don't know why they don't have that. I mean, it's really stingy about the material storage. Anyhow, let's sell this stuff.
May the six watch over you.
Okay, all that sold. That there then. Platinum. I need to be going after platinum now too. That's going up in price. Why is everything going up in price? Might have to do a full run of that from here on out. People just not playing right now. Watchwork sprockets have gone back up. What I'm thinking on Elderwood, how much can I get? We put it at 67 last time. Now let's sell a stack. Why not? Alright, we threw all that out there. Let's see what happens. How much money we can get. 42. 38 gold per hour. Or 38 gold profit. Okay. Make some fish food. Fishing food. They're taking the elevator. I got my charges back. Fish. I want the lowest tier. This one, the fine one. Hold on. Whitefish sushi. There we go. Sheep. The wrong one? 150 fishing power. I sold all my seaweed. That's what I've been using seaweed for. Okay. Fair. That's interesting. That seems extremely expensive. All right, we need to go get some seaweed. I have to do this old school. The Siren's Landing. Gotta make up waypointing cost here too. So that's what I was using the seaweed for. I was like, man, really low on that. Have I been selling them? That's what I thought. Selling them. Grab some Orion oysters to get some pearls. You know what? I always run from these guys, but the luck we've been having today. Come here! Magic find on too. Alright, that should cover the waypoint costs. There's a lot of elderwood right here. Remember, the less downtime when you're farming nodes like this, the more money you make. The closer the nodes are together, the better it is. That's why you see that elder farm in ore and that kind of stuff. This right here, you'll get more elderwood, but it will take you a little bit more time. But things can attack you down at that one. This one, it's pretty much free right now. And I'll show you how to make up for that downtime here in a second. Watchwork sprockets, it's even more. There's a waterlogged chest here. Just grab it. Boom. Made up your cost. Time. Because all this stuff is more than likely going to be more valuable than the downtime that you had. So, 25 logs, 5 watchwork sprockets. Getting that. There's more too.
You there. We're trying to be a little too You're too easy for us to
I don't think those can drop anything, right? Yeah. Just for the event. Take the experience though, and that. There, making up for costs. I do wonder if it's become better to sell my unidentified gear. Oh, but I don't get my luck if I do that. That's right, so I can't do that. I need 3,500 exotic luck. And I spent it all on this stupid festival. I'm glad I had the foresight, though, to keep some of it and not spend all of it. Because if I did that, we would have been screwed. This would have been over. I don't think there's any seaweed out here. It's all coral and oysters. All the coral. Oysters are very worth hitting for those Orient pearls. Good money. Hey, 3 silver, 48 copper. Wild potent blood, we're gonna need that. I'm just checking this other stuff over here. Grabbing the elderwood. Grabbing these pearls. Ignoring the enemies. Orichalcum above me. Somewhere. Also an Orient sapling somewhere. It's waterlogged chests. Just such easy money. Same thing, Bitter Frost. Opening those chests. Usually worth it. These are even easier because you don't need... That's... No. Orichalcum. If I can make it to this cliff, that would be great. There it is. Worth. How goes the grind? It goes. Not too bad. Today we've had extremely good luck. Compared to where we were. Closing out on 40 gold in profit. And I only made 30 gold in profit for daily reset, so yeah. Now I'm in the money. What I want to see. So it goes well. Yeah, I'm gonna have to sell this Orichalcum. I'm swimming in it. You see what I can convert it to. Why am I picking up mithril? That is a waste of my time. Okay, I know, I swear, there's a rich, I don't know, I think, the rich Orichalcum node somewhere on this map. And it's probably over here. One of the most dangerous map areas ever. I am wrong. I'm wrong, and I'm trying to get myself killed at this point. But ain't it, I mean, like, why? Why is that there? Oh. So, to do this event, I would like to remind you all that to use the abilities to actually hit that wyvern below me right there, you have to unequip your Jade Bot. To be able to stun the wyvern. Just so you know. I am on NA. I can technically be on any server, but I am on NA. Where the champ spider is for your achievements. Corey Calkin was in there, but yeah, I just can't remember. Yes, I hold the power. Be anyone I want to be.
Sweet, sweet loot. All mine.
Money. Alright, I think it's time I go get that seaweed. I am getting it just distracted by gathering. Oh, it can be up there. Okay. Stop it. Dang. Plan. We're good. Yes, pick it up. Can beat that champion pretty easily, but that's not what I'm here for. know if that's worth money. Oh, I can't go this way. Yes, I can. Comes a gorilla! Oh, lost interest. What am I collecting? Everything. Always buy these coffers, by the way. And then open up the coffers. So that cost me three pearls. I got them back, and then I ended up with a molten lodestone, a powerful venom sac, and some more salvageables. They're always worth it. And you usually get your pearls back or more. Alright, for some dumb reason, we are doing work today that I could not pull off the last couple shows. I think it's because I was so busy fishing. Well, we did get lucky in the fishing the last time. And another waterlogged chest that I was thinking of. But anyhow, these waterlogged chests worth grabbing. This map is pretty profitable still. we've gone full circle. This is where the elderwood was. Lots of elderwood in here. But I got way distracted. I'm gonna cut out some of the waypoint costs by waypointing over here. And the reason you can get 8 coffers per rotation of the meta, and you get them opened up by just doing events and finishing the meta. So that's how you get that stuff. Now I'm gonna go after some seaweed here in ore. Do not have to do it here. I think you can do it in Sand Swept. I think. Got 20 silver worth of that. The only thing I have to watch out for here is this champion Megalodon. I'm gonna go all the way out here. So we're just north of this waypoint. If you stay towards the bottom, it's a Orient Pearl. Not. Should be able to see seaweed. Kill things as you have to. That is an Orient sapling. Ice elementals are here. Got nothing for that except a butt ton of experience. And now we continue along this water right here. Very bad amount of nodes. Orichalcum's there though. Another Orient sapling. Consolation prizes are there, and that's always good. Don't worry about the abomination. Put yourself between the node and that. They'll detect you less often. In the vanilla game here, anytime you can put yourself like a tree node or a mining node here between the enemy, sometimes they just can't see you. Sometimes you get unlucky and they do see you, but most of the time they just ignore you. Why? I don't know. Probably line of sight, and it just doesn't happen. Did I use a black line booster? They are just too expensive to maintain. Yeah. Oh no. Oh, what's happening in my mail here? Give me a second. Oh, I don't need I don't need it. But you know what? I'm gonna take your seaweed. Alright? Just fishing food. I didn't take it just yet. And it's only 20, and I'm just gonna make a bunch of it. If anything, I was just gonna buy it if we didn't luck out here. Getting all the orichalcum nice and lined up as well. It's a rarity to get the orichalcum like this. What a nice IP. Well, obviously the seaweed is great for fishing food. Oh, I have to take this. Got me a black pearl. Hey, that wasn't too bad of a farm thing right there. not gonna grab that rich mithril though. Alright, looks like our seaweed farm ended. I only got 14 of them. So, not the greatest. Trying to think. Let me go check Sandswept really quick. Yeah, I cannot believe we're going after seaweed today, of all things. Could be some bitter frost. Maybe? No, not possible. Like Dork, no. Farm. Stop that. Go to Sandswept. I went through the season 3 stuff to see what else is there. Still don't know all the recipes. I can't remember where I got them all. Kareem, hello. Guilds came in and I was the only person who did seaweed and I got named Guild Farmer. Nice. While we're here, let's grab some other things. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Okay, we can go over. Whew. What's up, Scarabs? How you doing, Scarabs? What? Nobody's killing you. That's crazy. Look at all this volatile magic. Uh-oh. Blinded me. Now, why would you do all that, not kill them, and make a little bit of money? Man, might as well grab this. Anyways, grab these clusters right here. Boom. Oh, it was cloth. I love when they get confused. They attack and then they don't attack. I don't know. Alright, we'll do a little bit of that. Yeah, the bitter frost farming with those berries. Great way to get some of the other stuff that I'm gonna show off here soon. Gonna spend a little bit of money to try to make some profit. Big joke in guild meetings? Man, my guild hasn't had a meeting in forever. I will snag these lentils. Like that, 30 lentils. Let's difluorite. Man, these maps are just so profitable. I could just say, go to any living world map, you know? Wax base. You hate AFK farmers? Me too. Mussels. I just can't remember if there was seaweed out here. I think it's on the south side if it's there. I have farmed this map before if you haven't seen it and talked about grabbing freshwater pearls out here. We did have some success when I did come out of here. Felt like it wasn't enough. Still. Well, maybe I changed my mind just a little bit. Maybe, hopefully, get lucky here. I know there's coral and mussel nodes. And we need to go all the way to the south. If we're going to be here, I might as well hit the rich orichalcum node. Lake Doric? Wait, what are you talking about? There are some really juicy nodes on this map, though. Flax. The reason why I hit flax nodes because I have the Glyph of Bounty, and it's nearly 2 silver a pop. You can come and hit a node like this, and right there is 6 flax seeds. That's 12 silver. And other times you'll hit it and you only get 4 or whatever. But I mean, it's ridiculous how profitable flax is. Lentils. Lentils? Why did I ever think it was hard to farm lentils? It's only 2 at a time. Not really worth it then. Okay, 4? 4 would be worth it. 4 every time. Alright, we're gonna check for the rich orichalcum node. I don't think is here. It is. Okay. And this map is going to close? Oh, Lake Dork doing the AFK farming thing? Yeah, that is a bit out of control. ArenaNet just doesn't want to police anything, it feels like. Because if there was anything to police, it would be that. You can only get a rich orichalcum node once per day on a character, and it was in the same spot here. But it doesn't mean you can't get the extra orichalcum that can spawn near here. Looks like we got the difluorite crystal. There's all sorts of goodies for volatile magic down below. Alright. Oh, they're everywhere. Oh, yeah. I always report the ones that are summoning creatures and just spamming their one skill over and over. That's not allowed. You're also not supposed to be using a skill with auto, you know, auto attack. But you have to pick and choose your battles. And I want to get rid of the people using macros more than I want to get rid of the people using a mechanic in the game. Even though ArenaNet has said you're not allowed to do that either, but like, are you gonna do anything? Like, it's not even that hard either. As a GM to show up and be like, yo, knock this off. Go play the game. And people are like, diminishing returns, but diminishing returns isn't everywhere. And it doesn't affect the same type of things. People sit there and farm karma. I mean, what are you gonna do? And then they can't get their little karmic retribution like I just got. All right, go ahead and move this up. Nice to not have a festival go on. Ain't that ever gonna give us a roadmap? All right, I'm gonna grab that. Homie. Hee to you. 34. Okay, now we can do something with this. Coral mussels. Oh, I'm gonna fight one. Fight them all. Combo fields. More karma. I didn't expect to get karma today. Maybe there isn't seaweed here. Weird. Seems like it'd be the map where there'd be a ton of it. Vegetables. Whee! I remember if one of those was the Got so much orichalcum to... Almost like I'm trying to make a Synod armor. I wonder if that's what I can do to get the research node. It might be better with silk. Yeah, there's just no seaweed. I mean, mussel nodes, flax nodes, coral nodes aren't terrible. I could show you the AFK farmer stuff. The problem is when you draw more attention to it, more people do it because they're like, oh, if that many people are doing it, then I'm safe if I do it too. We'll be coming... no, we won't be coming back out to this map. See if they're here. I think it's this event down here to the south. Because of what just happened right there. I usually feel lag by now. Did they move to a different spot? They were inside this city for a time. I remember that. But when I came down here to this intersection, these white mantles spawn, and they spawn quite often. Get all sorts of stuff off of them. I mean, NA doesn't sleep either. They don't sleep. And NA would not be sleeping because we're closing in on prime time. I must be on a different IP then. Or they've moved, or ArenaNet actually got rid of them. But you see how they came back already? Right here? This is what people have been farming. And you can farm it too, I mean... But I want to AFK farm it. Did I kill them? But anyhow. The real farm on this map, though, I've already been doing. And it has nothing with killing anything. At all. We'll see if the other one's over here. Oh yeah, there's multiple spots. But another farm you can do, which I used to do this back when these were like 20, 30 silver each. But you get these seeds. Calcum. There's orichalcum, there's ancient wood in those verdant herb nodes. Should be hitting the elderwood too. Solid mushrooms, mithril you can skip unless you really need it. Calcum not up there. Yeah, why am I not getting multiple hits? This ghost event is terrible for doing this farm, though.
Sweet, sweet loot.
My butt kicked. Rich mithril vein is here. Another orichalcum there. Grab that. But anyways, you get those nodes, you get mint seeds, you get the other seeds. You don't get peppercorn seed, but you can get all the other ones. Oh yeah, all the wood events, or the leather events, the wood events. Yeah, so right there's 52 silver coming out here with those seeds. The sesame seeds, nothing. The cilantro seeds, that. So we made 60 silver grabbing those. Mint leaf isn't worth anything, but the mint seeds is what you're aiming for. The cilantro ones look like a good consolation prize. Sesame seeds, practically worthless, so. But yeah, that's just money. And do not sell them at the 17 silver. You should be able to sell them near 20 silver, so we'll get a little bit more out of that by pushing that number up. And then I'll sell this just to make up for the taxes. We can quick sell that one. I really hope they fix this sooner. It's like a weird lag happening in the game. I swear to God, man. It's having these moments where nothing's happening. Okay. Another 35 of the Watchwork sprockets. That'll definitely pay for a waypoint cost. 39 orichalcum. All we were doing was grabbing some of that seaweed. We ended up with 14 of that. Imperial fragments, I cannot seem to get rid of those fast enough, but that's okay. We can grind those out with the Star of Gratitude, which is just free money. Oh, we got an orb? An elaborate totem? Wait, what? That was actually worth some money. Boom. The other thing I could do is use my sentience and do a little bit of this. I just get so many Imperial fragments from the things I farm and that kind of stuff. It's just, it is what it is. Swimming in them. Just gotta break him down. Get a rare out of that one. And that's sort of pulling money out of something that doesn't really have a direct worth. You have to craft. Is today Lake Dork? Ah, let's grab that.
All mine.
Beach. Peachy's tree. That's just free karma, that kind of stuff. There's nothing you can do with the peach core except sell it for the 1 copper. Better than nothing.
Thank you.
We'll do that. We're up to 45 gold earned today. Just going around gathering random crap. These fruit bats are actually pretty easy to kill, and they can give you powerful blood, amongst other things. We didn't get any though. But they don't have a lot of health or defense, so quickly kill them. Spider hatchlings, not worth as much. Get lucky with the But you see all that potent blood? These fruit bats, if you're coming through here, just kill them. Try not to hit the veteran harvest O-cart though. Take a while to kill. But we'll grab 3 of those. 4 of those. Lol. They're not worth that much money. But if you get the powerful blood, it'll save you a good 16 silver. I can't believe I'm saying that. Hold on. Can't give me anything. Find me!
This is the only proper course.
Anyhow, let's go south here. If I can find any more of those herb notes. Think I'm so smart? Ooh. Got some bad news. Tune gets 15 wood. Got 23 tunes. Getting 215 wood. Is that worth it? Better than doing nothing. I don't even use my alts, which is a terrible thing that I am doing to myself.
All mine.
Alts are best placed right now. I can tell you that Elderwood farm isn't worth it. Because you can make a lot more money not even using harvest tools. They just have to be level 80 and you just have to be able to run them to the place. So I'm gonna done learn you a little bit here. Stop hitting the Elderwood. None of you care? The first. Stop hitting the Elderwood. Go out to Dragon's... No, Eckerwald Forest. I mean, even if you can get him to the jumping puzzle, it would be better. Because no matter... Even if you had the Glypha Bounty, you can make probably 5 times more. And if you're lucky, you can make 10 times more. There's the powerful blood. See, I wasn't lying. They had it. It just wasn't dropping because this game likes to mess with me. I'm like, hey, I want to show you guys something. And then I don't get it. And it's like, hold on. Give me a second. I'll get it. And it doesn't happen. And then when I'm trying to explain a different farm for someone, the game's like, here's your powerful blood while you're not paying attention. And nobody's going to see you get the thing. I'm not bitter, you're bitter. Anyhow, back to Ada's question. Lots of charms? I don't know what you mean by charms. You already have a lot of charm. Got him. Got him. See if that orc that person's doing the same thing I'm doing. That heart. This actually might be worth it because it's so silly, but you're getting enough experience from this too. That was funny. Alright, some more karma. At this point I'm just being silly. Sesame, 1 cilantro. We're not going to worry about that right now because I want to go show Ada what I'm talking about, but I think Ada, you already know. So here in Eckerwald Wild, there's a chest that I go to during the daily reset, and it's by the Jade Gate waypoint. Sorry. Silver 50 copper for me to waypoint there. If you're in a guild with a 15% discount, not too much, and you're gonna make that up almost immediately and then some. Above this waypoint, I do. There is this, but there is, if you climb up here, there is a grand chest that sits here. That's already open on this character. If you park your characters here and do have them, oh, the charms of that, salvaging, make sure you use the rune salvage kit from the gym store. You have a lot. I don't know why you need more. But anyways, just make sure your character can protect themselves or get away, because or even stealth is a good move. But you park them here, you open this chest. This chest is guaranteed, without a doubt, to give you 1 jade runestone. 1 jade runestone sells for, on the trading post, 30 silver right now. And of course, I do my routes, so I have a lot of these right now. And I need a lot more, because I need 1,400 total. But that 1 jade runestone isn't alone. You're going to get unusual coins, some kind of other loot, sometimes a rare, and sometimes more than 1 jade runestone. You have not done Into Dragons? Just run them out here anyways. You need 300 each for 1 set of... Go out here, farm these, sell them, and buy the ones you need. Now, the only way to get charms of brilliance and that kind of stuff is by salvaging and getting lucky. You definitely want to get the rune salvage kit or whatever. I think those give you more, and that's how you make big profit off the unidentified stuff. Since I don't have that, I can't make big profit. Yeah, so you already have it. I'm pretty sure that's the thing right there. I don't know. I don't do it. I'm not going to go after legendary runes anytime soon. Because in all honesty, the more other people make those, the cheaper the runes get out there. And then I can just buy them. I mean, we're really going to talk about it. Yeah, you make them. I won't. I'll just buy the ones I need, because then I can just take them off my legendary armor. I mean, I get it, though. I get why people make them. But anyways, you park a character out here. That's 30 silver at least, plus whatever else you can get from them. And if you do... So the route I take... I don't think it's character bound. Hold on. No. Everybody hold on. I might be lying on this. Let me double check. They changed something. Or this one wasn't affected the same way. Let me double check. What character do I have out there that'll survive? Let me make sure, because if not, you want to go do the jumping puzzle in New Kanyang City. But that one only has a certain chance of getting a runestone. It's not always guaranteed you're going to get one. Even though some people are like, you're guaranteed to get one. No, it's just a high chance, people. Trust me, the math has been done. All right, so my character is going to have to run out there. This is not a long run. It seems so because it's on the other side of the map. Let me show you. My character's never been here before. So since I have the masteries done, we're going to take this zip line up. And this is usually part of a route. I'll grab any other loot along the way here. So, hey, we'll take that. So it's going to open up maps and all sorts of other things. The junkyard waypoint automatically opened up there. So we can take that really quick so I can open up this map. Isn't that fun? Now what we're going to do is sort of follow the road. They're doing something here. Not sure. Stay on your mount. You'll be fine. I'm going to use all my abilities. If you do not have a sky scale, you can do this with a roller beetle and a raptor or whatever else you may have. But pretty much you're just not going to stop. You're just going to keep running east. The only reason you should stop is to grab a waypoint. Don't worry about points of interest, anything like that. Or if you see a jade tech chest, that's probably worth grabbing unless there's a lot of enemies around it. I'm going to try to stay to the north side for a second. Again, just follow the road. Probably not this road. Looks like we wanted to turn south just a little bit here. Let me correct course. If you can fly like this, it doesn't freaking matter. Just fly over everything. Yeah, stay on the little bit of a south side so you don't have to fight some of this veteran crap. Because they'll try to swarm you. So we follow the road. This is where you're going to want to dodge or use your stealth skills. Because they're going to try to shoot you. You're going to be tempted to stop for that sapling. Don't do it! Going to turn north really quick. So right here, these brotherhoods, just jump past them. And you're going to land down here. You might get knocked off your raptor or whatever it is. Down here is safe. There's nothing down here that's going to try to kill you. And right here is the gate. Back on your raptor once you're healed up. And grab the waypoint so you don't have to do this again. You guys are so annoying. Heck chest. Heck chest could have a runestone in them, so that's why I hit it. It is account bound. Oh man, it's account bound. So you can't do that one, Ada. But I do know the jumping puzzle one is character bound. You check the one in here. Yep, this one's account bound as well. Did not fully comprehend. I'm a liar. Not fully a liar, though. Not fully a liar. Except the jumping puzzle in New Kanyang. So here's the thing about the jumping puzzle in New Kanyang. Is that if I go into the map, do a looking for group into Dragons, New Kanyang City, there is somebody inevitably that's going to be at the jumping puzzle. What's this person say? Wow, what an amazing message. Roe v. Wade down the tide is turning against women and LGBTQ folk. Stand in solidarity by donating to the Trevor Project and Planned Parenthood. Amazing. Look too hard on the fight. I don't know what you mean, Ada. Hey, shout out to that guy. But anyways, I'm going to use a teleport to friend. Am I not? And then the jumping puzzle chest should be there for everyone. I was able to pull out a Jade Runestone. So you can take your alts.
Affirmative.
Do this. Now, I know for a fact the Jade puzzle one, it's like a 95% chance for the Jade Runestone. For this one. Yeah, this one you can TP to. And you can literally bring your characters here. And as far as I know, you should be able to just go back to that spot. But I do know if you're too fresh in the map, it can kick you to the start of the map. Like this. So what you need to do is stand your character there for like 10 minutes. And if you all just missed that, what just happened there was I logged out and logged back in. I can't keep that character there. So this is where I was. And this is where it threw me. Because this is technically the start of the map. So when you bring a character in, to keep them up there permanently, you're going to need to stand there for a while. Until the server registers that spot. If your character gets kicked, you're going to need another teleport to friends. Just so you know. That can happen. Then after that point, you should be able to log in and out for all of them. So, I've given the warning. You heard it from here. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. It won't keep me there. I told you what to do, okay? If that doesn't work, I can't help you. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear the nonsense of I can't cheese this jumping puzzle, okay? That's nonsense. Okay, first of all, you didn't have to do the jumping puzzle. Second of all, you got free loot. Quit complaining. I'm eventually gonna have to map these maps. And I might just use new characters. Do it. And the best part about these maps is that they all suck. Because the verticality of these maps. But, that ancient wood? No. Thought I saw ancient wood. My mind. But the key thing about these maps is waypointing. Spending the money on the waypointing. This waypoint, so the start waypoint here, this waypoint, and then the other one I should have grabbed down here are probably the most major ones. No, this one up here. That's what it is. The one up here. So these three let you get to places pretty quickly. There is another waypoint down here in the little city that can let you get it maybe over here. And then there's one up by one of the things, and that one's practically worthless. The one all the way up in the northeast, I think, is the one that's worth something. How many are there? There's only 4, and I just can't remember where they all are. But the biggest thing about this map for the city is knowing which zip lines go up and not being here during nighttime. Because at nighttime, things get shut down. And you can use elevators. One go up or down? I think this one goes up. Yeah, so it's these 2 zip lines that let you go all the way to the top here. Guess what this is? Yahaha, mother... XR40, what's going on? XR40, you can't cheese the jumping puzzle? Did you try? Did you try? You've made 57 gold today. Why couldn't we do this last week? What happened? Oh, I didn't get 6 Maguma lilies and 11 freshwater pearls? You're absolutely right. Why am I skipping things I'm gonna eventually need to map? Grab it really quick, Zorric. What are you doing? To grab this waypoint. Now this waypoint can get contested, so that sucks. Contested waypoints are so 2012. Yeah, ArenaNet keeps doing them for some weird reason. Just let me get right into the combat. You know, it's like port me in, boss. I'm ready to play. everything is. Only 38 points of interest? I swear there was 40 something on this map. But why? This is actually the jumping puzzle right over here. All that right there. I wanted to come over here. This elevator, as long as you have Jade charge, can be used to get up from the bottom down there. I hated traversing this map, so I went and watched other people traverse it that are better than me. You're like, what? People better than you? Yes. They really are. All the hearts, I think, can also be done without too much combat. Oh. I can't remember, except maybe one of them on this map. But most of the hearts on all the maps can be done without combat. So ArenaNet really wanted to be new player friendly with all sorts of stuff. You can go inside of those labs and exit them at places as well, but I don't know that too well. Gonna keep going up. Oh, they changed my skills. F2 now. That cripple is dangerous. I'm literally using a build out of HOT. Got it. Yeah, okay, hello. Choking on my own spit. Oh man, Lucky needs to go. Wow, what happened today? Having fun. This is progress right now. Doing this mapping right now is progress. I want you all to know that. We're just working towards 14 legendaries like a casual. Where is this Vista? I don't actually have to do any of the hero points. I can go buy them. In World versus World, since I've done that. So on any of my characters that I want to map on, we can just absolutely just delete that. Is there not a waypoint over here? 1, 2, 3. Oh, it is the 1, 2, 3. Can't remember if that one has combat too. Not that I don't trust I can beat people on a warrior that I've spent 5,000 hours playing. Chained. Me and you, buddy. We're in the cage now. Don't hit your Q skill. They hit F2 now. It's not bad damage. What the flip? Hey, thank you to King B the Beast. Shoutouts. God, I have to go buy these. 3 of them done. Trying to find that last waypoint. Did I know? Stay high. Philosophy of life for some people. Oh, it's a mastery point, not a hero point. I was like, why is this not working? User error. I feel like since I was on the Adderall and came off of it, I'm dumber than I've ever been. I'm not even kidding. My memory just stuff, like, I gotta remember my brain isn't 100%. But man, I feel like after taking the Adderall, coming off of it, it's just brought me back down to like 60% usage. The waypoint's down here? Oh, this is a horrible placement for a waypoint. I mean, why are we even trying? Hit me with swiftness. Nice. Alright, anyhow. We opened up most of the map. Down here, there's other crap. Well, I probably could open it from the bottom side. That's what she said. Dreaming of a day when Thief gets a great sword for a weapon? Would that work? Oh, how do I go up? What is this place called? Does this not teleport me straight up? I thought these just were like elevators. Do I have to pick the right one? No, this is not anything that I wanted. How do I get to the place where I want to be? Oh, I can take it to Garden Heights to get over here? If I haven't been there, how do I know where I'm going? Go to the hill. I saw that one. Aha! What's the other one? Map is closing, everyone. This map is closing. PTSD. From fishing. You're like fishing a billion times. By the way, I do plan on changing the thumbnails that haven't been changed. Bear with me on that. I'm trying to make something look really cool so we can have like the same thumbnail but a little bit different. That makes sense? So bear with me while I still don't have that done, because I was, you know, trying to get the chat to work and alerts. If you sub today, I appreciate you 100%. Get anything else that would be alert? I don't know at this point, but anyhow, yeah, I appreciate you. I cannot leave this way. I swear I could leave that way. We need to go up and then turn left. Only 59 minutes left? Yeah, it goes by quickly when you're fishing, though. Really quickly. Like, unbelievably quickly.
Savior of kindness.
Like how I'm just trying to get the waypoints and open up all the maps, and here we are. There's a hero point out here, isn't there? Oh, it's a mastery. Okay. Well. And that's how we're going to sort of be doing the mapping, is by opening it all up and then taking a look and routing it out. As I learn more and more, it won't take that. Let me bring this character back to Arbor Stone. Right there. Everybody give me about 5 minutes here to adjust Lucky's attitude and me to use the restroom. I'll be back. Not even 5 minutes, like 2. BRB. All right, I am back. Daily resets in about 27 minutes. I guess I can just park this character over here. Grab any money. Another 14 gold in our pocket. Liquid gold today was very nice. 57 gold, 76 silver, 78 copper is what we earned today. 11 spirit shards. You think it's easy to light up all the lanterns? I don't think it's hard, but the big problem is Dragon's End and Province. I have to do the metas. I can't remember if... I think I have to do the same thing for Echo Vault too. I have to complete the metas or have the metas going for me to grab the lantern that's trapped in there. When it's just mapping with the new character, you don't. You just have to get to the point of interest or whatever. Yeah. I think new characters will probably be the easiest way to get most of it done. I just need level 80 characters that I can actually use. They don't even have to fight too much if I buy the hero points. Put that all in there and put that on him. Probably turn those in at some point. Okay. Also see 11 and 4. How many times do you have to double click something, ArenaNet? Actually triple clicking it. Still wasn't working. Alright, we'll get rid of that. Do you all remember why we went out there? Anybody remember? You can get to it. What? Wait. That wasn't on my greatsword? It was on my greatsword? Doesn't matter. Die. That's the problem with this one. Grabbing it every day. Cool, ArenaNet. Really love you giving freaking just absolute slow and all that crap to freaking everything. I know you can get to that point of interest because I've gotten to it. And I just want to add, that's stupid. I hate that ArenaNet makes mapping so fucking miserable in this game. For no reason. Are you sure there's a spot down there? Are you sure? You know, I just don't get why they do stuff like that. That's not the hardest part for the legendaries, mapping, but they wanted to make it that way. Like, I've seen your map, I get it. But no, I'll do it on a new character too. I will find a way. Because it builds, yeah, the damage builds, so I just need to make sure to land in the right spot. Because it's right here, and you can do it from up here. And it's literally falling to your death. You'll die. You'll die just as you hit it. Or you go down and you get it as you take fall damage. I don't remember. But that's how I got that originally. Because I couldn't beat Dragon's Inn. Remember, that meta was near impossible. But I was like, I'm getting the mapping done. Okay. Go do the thing. Stuff. No, you should have taken the elevator. Guys, remember that when nobody could beat Dragon's Inn? And people want more of that? Just don't understand. Now I can craft... I don't know why I did what I just... 34 of these. We're gonna need more green fish fillets. Got 13 more. Alright, so... Actually, no. I know what I'm gonna do. That there. You know those metabolic and utility primers that I never use? That gives me 60 hours. this will not. I actually don't need the utility primers for that character. I just need the metabolic primers. Try to make this 10. But not that way. So my fishing character, Call of the Void. I've never made a Gen 2 legendary, and it's probably never going to happen unless I really just have the resources at this point. Gen 2 weapons just never interest me enough for me just to dive in completely, and that's probably my fault, but I don't know. I don't know. That's a good one, though. That's a good one. Ew. All right. So that's for my fishing character, fishing food. It'll last 120 hours. I don't have 1,400 legendary fish in 120 hours. I don't know why I'm playing this game. So technically, we only need 10 of these? Technically, but I'll put 30 on just in case. You don't always have to use the metabolic primer. That's it. We're done. That is it. We are done. So we hit the 50 gold account value today. And I'd show you guys daily reset and all that stuff, but there's other things going on tonight. And that kind of thing, so. Yeah, finishing Gen 2. I don't think Gen 2 I don't think making legendary weapons is a hard thing to do. Unless it's the 1.5 gens where you have to go do the quest and stuff, and some of that stuff can be bugged and annoying. The rest of it is just resource management and that kind of stuff, if that makes sense. So Gen 1 is, can you do map completion and get your, your gift of battle and that kind of stuff. Gen 2 is, do you know where to collect these resources? And then Gen 3 is literally, are you playing End of Dragons? Do you know how to make money? I'm just gonna keep this here and not think about it. I think that's the difference between the generations. Because Gen 1 legendaries, as long as I kept up with mapping, I can make one every 30 some days, right? And then that's not too hard. But anyhow, thank you for the seaweed again. I don't even think I needed that much. I think I only needed 20, probably. That's what you gave me. I only needed 6 more on the 14 I found. Money, 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 yeah. Final tally there at the end, 57 gold, 95 silver, 95 copper. We were still at 13 gold, 80 silver, 99 per hour, so we're in the range that I want us to be. Our luck really ended up being, first of all, antique summoning stones was 20 gold of that, just to let you know. So 37 gold, 38 gold was what we profited today. Whitefish sushi is profitable to craft? Interesting. And I made 34. Did I make 34? I think I did. We lost Imperial Favors today. We gained 1 unusual coin. That means we gained 11 with me showing that stuff. Trying to look here. Orichalcum ore, 76. 7 ecto. Remember, we lost our freshwater pearls and that kind of stuff, so 114 handfuls of red lentils. 160 nice mussels. That's 18 silver to sell to a merchant. 1 vial of powerful blood, though, was worth all of that. We did get that. An elaborate totem. So we made money today. And now we need to start thinking about converting things to the pile to reduce those numbers. So, yeah. Looking at some other things here. Okay. Go ahead and hit stop on that and reset it for later or soon. I'll be doing Dragonstorm here in about an hour and 15 minutes. I highly suggest running in their public version. Just bring in some DPS, some support, whatever, and just absolutely in 10-15 minutes earn 7 gold, which is 28 plus gold an hour easily. You may also get an amalgamated or a draconic amalgamated whatever lodestone, and that is worth some money too. You can get the Ascended Greatsword, and there's minis in there I think that might be worth something to you. But more importantly, you get defense sills. I think I've been getting anywhere from 55 to 65 a day. I don't know exactly the numbers there. But you get 2 liquid gold. So even if you can't get your dailies done, you'll get that. And then you'll get 6 memories of Arene, which are worth about 3 gold. And so you take all of that, it's about 7 gold worth of stuff, maybe even more. That's it. I will be trying to get this to work maybe tonight or tomorrow morning. I would like to get that stuff working, since I spent more time on it this weekend and still annoyed. But resets in 13 minutes for all you Guild Wars 2 peeps. If you haven't hit the like button, I would appreciate it. If you would like to subscribe and help me get the partner push here on YouTube, I need 1,000 subscribers. Don't worry about anything else. If you've been lurking and watching and catching up on like maybe Breath of the Wild Master Mode or whatever it is, I appreciate that. Also, I need to trim this down. This beard is getting to that point. I keep forgetting to farm my Black Lion keys. Yes, I am 100%. Wink, wink, hint, hint. You should definitely farm. Those are the greatest way to make money. Galka, you have a great evening. Midian, thank you for being my mod today. I appreciate it. Any other mods lurking in chat, I appreciate you. And you're welcome, Midian. Midian kicking ass Friday nights in World vs. World. Taking the cubes out for a spin. Absolutely creating chaos. Killed like freaking 200 people. Ridiculous. Taking camps, towers, and keeps like it was nothing. Tommy? Can't remember. I'm always apologetic that I can't remember how to say your name. I appreciate you, Greggles. Ada. Tomorrow is your Black Lion farm day? That's not bad. We should probably do it tomorrow then. Binary, thank you for being here today. Who else was here today? I always feel like Dee Dee was here, and I don't know why. Dee Dee, thank you for being here today. I think there was like Yuki here today. I saw a new face too, so if I didn't remember you, I apologize. Show up. XR40. Dude right there at the top of my chat. Appreciate all of you. You guys make this stuff work and make me want to stream more. But then I don't sleep and then I get cranky. But I got a lot of sleep the last like 3 days. I didn't wake up until 12:30 today, to be honest. No, that's not true. That's when I looked at the clock. I woke up at 11:40, and then I got up, was messing with stuff on my computer, things weren't working, and then I looked up. I'm pretty sure it was 11:40, but I didn't look at my phone until 12:30. That's what it was. Man, that seems like forever ago. But also, today's show went by so fast. I just realized Greggle said this was all right. That's awesome. I'm I'm done. That's it. Do I have anything else? I don't know what's going on with Guild Wars 2. Just the festival's going on, Lunar New Year Festival. You want to check that out? I hope ArenaNet sends out a roadmap at some point. I can't tell you what the news is or anything like that because Twitter's broken and chances of me finding something would be like 0 at this point. So just keep watching. Hopefully I'll figure it out. Enjoying The Last of Us. That just came out. Enjoyed that. I don't have the ability to watch that, so nothing there. Yeah. So other than that, we continue this tomorrow. We need to get to fishing at some point. I think I did the last step to get that set up. So we don't even need to fish like 4 or 8 hours a day either. We can just do a couple hours when there's downtime. But the farm gathering was so good today. I just didn't want to stop. 11 pearls, 6 Maguma lilies is money. It's bank that I can just sell and get that into my pocket. Nice. There's all sorts of other things we're not farming too. The Rich Orichalcum, we talked about that today. Blooming Passiflora, I gotta remember that. Watchwork Sprockets are back. Okay, that's it. I'm done. So as always, I leave you with this. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. We're all we got. Have a great night, day, evening, morning, afternoon. Whatever time it is, make it great. If you're going to bed, sleep well. Get that rest. You will need it. Trust me. If I do not see you for the rest of this week, enjoy your 3rd full week of the year. Holy crap. Stay warm out there for this January. I know the weather's going to get really weird. It was like 40 degrees today here and rainy. It's raining outside right now. So this room got pretty hot today. That's why I haven't had to wear my hoodie either lately because it's been so freaking hot. It's like humid at 30 degrees. What else? That's it. It's the year of physical health. I did my stretches and stuff today too. Trying to get my back loosened up and had a stiff back all weekend. That kind of thing. My foot is healed, so I'm ready to get back on track with that. Been eating broccoli and cauliflower myself, so all that kind of thing. So if you are going on that journey of becoming physically more fit, good luck to you. Have fun. I will be here doing the same thing all year. Other than that, hopefully I can get my meds this week and see if a higher dose for a longer period makes a difference. I don't know. More sleep definitely made a difference. I can tell you that. Go get that sleep. I'm out of here. Lucky's staring at me. He's like, you gonna feed me? Yes. Yes, I am. Pampered with this heating pad and does already have food and water. I don't understand. Where's my food and water? I didn't really drink anything today. I'm out of here. Bye.